Well, our sub was up in flames about Echidna for a while. Yes, but now it's quite mixed. Now that some people are going through Echidna and realize, yet yes, in fact, it is an easy raid. Now it's a bit mixed, where some people are struggling with it because they keep matchmaking, jumping from lobby to lobby with people that are reckless and inexperienced, and other people that are just breezing by and thinking, holy shit, this was way easier than Thaymine. Anyone know how I can claim my Twitch drops in-game? Doesn't end up in your mail. Oh, it's still busted? I see. In any case, I think my immediate first plan... First of all, I need to do some research on these. I need to figure out where I can get good external components. My weapons I can live with for a while. That's not really much of a problem. The reactor, we know where we can get a guaranteed materialized phase reactor, which is kind of sort of what we need, kind of sort of what we want, but here's the reason I'm so frustrated about Echidna was because of lobby hopping. Yeah, I mean, if you're lobby hopping, then it's understandable, because remember what I said about Echidna. What makes Echidna easy is when people respect the charm patterns, know the charm patterns, and DPS the snakes properly. That's it. That's the whole goddamn thing. Okay, if you're party hopping from one party to the next, and then people they don't know how the charm patterns work, or they're not respecting the charm patterns, of course you're gonna have a fucking hard time. I literally gave 3 simple instructions before the raid came out. A shit ton of people upvoted the comment, so clearly they read the comment, and they don't listen. They didn't listen to it. Goddamn. So of course you're gonna struggle if other people aren't listening to that advice or not respecting that advice. What can you do? Have you seen some of the new summer anime trailers? No, I haven't. Defense support processor, HP support processor acquisition. We want HP support. Oh, there's the set bonus ones. The question is, where the heck do these come from? Did you figure out how to progress with the boss fights? Well, I need to start with the first one. We go through them sequentially. Is it worth buying the energy reactors? Yes. However, you do get an energy reactor for free, but you'll need more than one once you commit to... Because you need to expand your weapons as well. The game does give you one for free, though, as an FYI. So just keep that in mind. But you'll probably need more than one. So either you farm out the other ones, or you end up buying them, but they're very expensive, just so you know. Were you able to unlock the Hanged Man? Yeah, but I don't think the Hanged Man is that important, especially because it's not even level 100. How many do I need in total for one Descendant? Well, you just need one for the Descendant, but each of the weapons that you plan on using each need one as well. But like, just think about what weapon you want to use, because it's specific to the weapon. So if like I have it on my hand cannon and my submachine gun, but it's only these specific models. So if I get a different immediate execution hand cannon, it'll still have the energy reactor in it. But if I switch to a different hand cannon, like the Assassin's Edge, it won't have the energy reactor to it. So you kind of have to commit to a weapon unless you want to energy react multiple weapons, which is like, I mean, that's really expensive and it's really needless as well. So just try and think about what weapons you want to use, and then once you do, you can energy react it. And you want to commit to a weapon anyways, because you want to build proficiency for the weapon. You don't want to switch out your weapons too regularly once you find the ones that you want to use. Building the proficiency is super important on them, and it only works as long as you're using the same exact weapon, or the same model of weapon. But we need to see where to get external components. Skill cooldown. Critical hit rate is pretty good, but that's scout rifle. Fire, skill power, not useful. Toxic, not useful. No. General capacity. Skill duration, that's a good one. Firearm attack increases proportionally to the ratio of max HP to HP loss, up to 26% when HP is 50% lower. AP recovery. Oh. This is a really good one for Glay. This is a super good one for Glay. So I can only use the reactor once for Descendant and the weapon. Well, you only need to use it once. They only take one reactor each. What does weapon proficiency do? Weapon proficiency is needed to forma the weapon. To reset it back to level 1. I don't know if it does anything beyond that. Maybe it has an actual tangible attack effect, but you can only forma the weapon when it's maxed out. Does this work the same as PoE where the rares actually have the potential to be better than uniques? I don't think so, no, because I think the ultimates for the auxiliary components, they roll the same way as the rares do. But then like they have the set bonus effect on top of that. Where was the Annihilator that I was looking at? That gave defense. That's not bad. Annihilation Sensor. Wait, these all give defense. Defense, HP. HP good. Defense good. Okay, where do I get this? Let's start with this. Annihilation Auxiliary Power. This comes from... Ooh, Hard Devourer. Okay, so that entire Annihilation set probably comes from Hard Devourer, doesn't it? Annihilation Sensor. Yeah, okay, so the entire set that one of the sets that I can consider needing comes from that. And then there's general legendaries as well, which can come from, well, really a lot of things. Just mission monsters in general. Okay, so we'll upgrade some of the modules that I have, and then we're gonna just farm for a while to try and get a better reactor. Then we'll get a reactor, upgrade it, because it looks like reactors can only be upgraded twice, and then go from there. I just meant till the ultimate over from the side quest. Am I fucked? Nah, that thing's not that needed, or not that useful to begin with. What am I grabbing here? Fire rate, crit hit, damn, accuracy, damn. Did you get some good rest? Oh yeah, I slept great. I feel great after all of that. Blue Blood Bloomer. Reload time modifier. It says reload time modifier minus 8%, and I think that's actually not a good thing. I think that's the opposite of what I want. I think that slows down the reload speed, not speeds it up. At least I'm not sure. I think that's what it says. I'm pretty sure that's not making it. Yeah. I might want to reduce that. Crit dam and crit rate on my Thunder Cage. Nice. Big. Did you get high rolls on them? Let's bring this up to 23, 26. Not bad, not bad. That sounds pretty good. Reload time modifier. I'm gonna remove this Deadeye mod because I don't think I need it. It'll open up a lot of mod capacity.
Ask me anything about modules.
Doesn't reducing reload time make you reload faster? That's what you would think, but I can't help it. I can't tell. I genuinely can't figure out if it's good or bad? Fire rate. This is not a bad one to increase. That's a pretty solid one. Ideally, there's a different dream as well. I did not put an energy reactor on different dream because I don't know if I'm gonna want to use a different rifle later on or not. Are there negative impact stats on any other modules? Oh yeah, tons of them have it. There's lots of them. Maybe I don't need accuracy. I could probably reduce this because this doesn't go up. Yeah, only accuracy goes up with this. Let's remove that mod slot as well. You can check the stats when you equip the module. Yeah. If I remove concentration priority. Oh. It says DPS loss. Oh, it's a red thing. I mean, it's a green thing that goes up, so it must be a negative. It's confusing how it's worded, but it must be negative. I think it's slowing down your reload speed. All these attribute attack things mess with your... We don't want to mess with the fire rate. The fire rate is quite important. It does increase the attack by quite a lot, though, or the elemental attack by quite a lot. We can live with the reload time modifier, though, because we play as Glay, who doesn't have to reload. To get to Hygos? I'm sorry, I don't... Where's Hygos? Fractured monolith, corrupted zone. What level is this? Or does it say what level the enemies are? 73? Oh, this is like 20 hours into it from start. Or anything about Jaber? I heard people saying that he's super good, like the big DPS character, but I don't know anything about him. Go to 8 on this. $50,000. Holy fuck. Did he make Clay or bought it? Bought it. Fire rate concentration, fire priority. This is not important. I can remove this. It also reduces my movement speed, which I think is probably just kind of unimportant. The extra ammo is nice though. Firearm critical hit. This gives critical hit rate and damage. 6 module slots. Pretty low, but we can check to see if it's actually like decent or not. There's an attribute attack and a bullet improvement, and these stack. These are the big ways to increase elemental damage.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
Fatal critical. Do both go up or just the crit hit damage? Well, it's kind of unimpressive if... Yeah, that's pretty unimpressive. I think we just leave this guy at level 1, just in general. Damn, that goes up a lot. 50,000, 130,000. But this is where the meat of our damage comes from, so it might not be a bad use of it. Critical hit rate. This is a lot too. Might be a good idea to just punch this in, dial it in, get as much crit rate as we can. Another 9% crit rate's a lot. Rifling reinforcement, it's just 7% going from here to here. Or 6.4%. That's kind of whatever. This is 8.4% crit chance, which is a bit more preferable. Yeah, we're going to dial it in on the crit hit rate, I think. That'll be a good use of it. Not a bad idea to get more crit rate here as well, so let's just grab this too. Okay. Can't do much with different dreams since there's no energy or no reactor on it. This gains quite a lot of critical hit damage per rank. So normals will drop bunny code ultimate. I think that's only like a... I'm pretty sure that's a low chance of happening. $25,000. Yeah, okay. Let's make the next goal to farm a reactor. Or a stronger reactor. And hopefully we can get replacements for these two guys as well. Because it's based off of Descendant base crit rate. So 1% base, 25% increase, 1.25 crit rate overall. Oh. I don't know where I can see... Oh.
Hold on a little longer.
That info, level 40.
No matter what.
Details. I don't know if it actually says anywhere what that base critical rate is. I don't know. Crit rate in general might be bad then if that's the case. But we'll see. The thing is, I see that when you increase the critical hit rate, firearm critical hit rate 36.5%. If I remove this, then the critical hit rate is only 1.5%. And so that seems weird to me if it impacts that when... Well, this is literally firearm critical hit rate, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make much sense to me if it reflects here like that. Let's go to the world map. Where was the spot that I was farming before? It was in Agna Desert. And it was here. This was 5 minutes or less. Pretty fast with a guaranteed materialized phase reactor. That's not bad. Oh, you know what? I can actually figure out through here. Oh, we can't check phase reactors here. That's right. So I don't know if there's a better phase reactor that applies. Okay. I mean, this mission's pretty fast and it's pretty easy, so let's just do this for now. Remote generator, focus on fusion. Electric enhancement. Oh, mods are here. Oh, fuck it. Let's research mods to see if we can figure out good mods for us to try and farm. Module.
Alujai Gakat Saintone.
We're looking for ultimate ones. Hello, he. Thank you for the 14 months. Firearm from a distance of 25 meters or more deals 3 times in a row. The firearm attack from a distance of 25 meters or more deals 24% of chill attack as additional damage. Is that every 3 bullets? That sounds awful. Fire rate minus 20% while pulling the trigger. Fire rate plus 4%. Recoil minus 5%. And firearm attack plus 6% every 1 second up to 10 stacks. Huh. So after 5 seconds, it negates the negative. That's not... Oh, it's special rounds. Oh, these are all the special round bullet. Okay, we're looking for impact rounds. Impact round and general rounds. Ammo with additional 30% critical hit rate is fired. Defeating enemy with the enhanced bullets module cooldown is minus 10 seconds. However, the firearm's base weak point is fixed at 100%. No. Fire rate minus 10%. How's the game? Good. We're just doing some research right now. We're in the grindy part. Can you craft modules? No. We gotta find which mission drops it and then farm that mission until it gives it to us, which can take a while. When firing a firearm attack plus 0.25% for 2 seconds, up to 150 seconds, removes effect when reloading or changing firearm. Yeah. I just don't like the minus 10% fire rate for that, but that's not a bad one at all. That actually seems really good potentially. But it maxes out on 150 stacks, which is 37.5% more firearm attack. After you fire 150 bullets. If my gun shoots at 1000 RPM and it's minus fire rate 10%, so it becomes 900 RPM. It'll shoot 150 bullets in 10 seconds, which is longer than the entire duration of my buff. Yeah, that's not worth it then. Yeah, Zachary, good. I'm good. Nice and recharged. Damn, firing Fiesta actually seems pretty cracked. After you reload, your bullets aren't consumed for 3 seconds. You can fire a lot of bullets off in that time. A lot of these ultimate mods, honestly, are pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie. They're so conditional. They're incredibly conditional. Yeah, these are doo-doo. These are kind of crap. When reloading, changing firearm. Loses 2 stacks per failed weak point attack. You actually need good accuracy for that mod. Really long cooldown. Pretty short cooldown. But is that only for 1 bullet? I mean, that seems bad too, potentially. On weak point hit, 18% chance to knock down target. That sounds great for general missions. Hardline suppression. Does CD reduce with upgrades? I think so, yeah, because we have some ultimate mods and they reduce on upgrade, but then it starts consuming a shit ton of points, which it would honestly be better to just spend those on attack related things. Cooldown 15 seconds. And then all the elemental things. When defeating an enemy, instantly recovers 16.3% max shield. Skill power minus 10% for 10 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't even say how long a buff is, or if it's only for one bullet, which sounds awful if that's the case. Bonus skill damage on enemies that aren't aggroed on you. Wow, that's an awful tooltip. Landing a skill attack deals 12% of max HP as additional damage to the target. What? That is so trash. I'm sorry, what? Landing a skill attack deals 12% of own max HP as additional damage? Bro, I have an insane amount of HP. I got 12,000 HP. You're trying to tell me that this thing will add like fucking 1,000 damage to the skill? That sounds so bad. When using a skill, consumes 4% of max HP and recovers 3% of max. Is it scale? I mean, I would certainly hope so. It must scale off something. Otherwise, it's fucking terrible. I will say this though. Oh no, it has a cooldown of 8 seconds against the same target. I was gonna say if every bullet of Massacre applies it, then could be okay. What the fuck, bro? This is a chaos build from PoE. It sets your HP to 1, meaning as soon as your shield dies, you die. What the fuck? What was it called? It had a really... What was that node called in Path of Exile? Where you're just relying on your shield to keep you alive? Yeah, Chaos Inoculation. I have no shield to protect me. I would have 0 shield and 1 HP as Glay. That would not work. Ooh. What? These seem kind of decent. Status immunity and resistance at the same time? Even keeping these at level 1 would be really valuable for certain fights. Those seem like really good farms in general. Like, where can I get these? Echo Swamp Hard. Echo Swamp. Frostbite immunity and chill resistance. Okay, Echo Swamp. Antifreeze solution. Conditional recharge, analysis, special site, technique manual, toxic conductor, weaken recovery, quick freezer. Oh, it's antifreeze solution, 5%. Defense master, toxic conductor, lethal finish. Iron will, remote generator, toxic conductor. Explosive evade. Interesting. Snowflake conductor. Fuck, it's from an enemy actually, or a regular monster drop. Where is the phase reactor in here? Phase reactor, 4 minutes or less. Okay. And this drops impact round weapons. 4 minutes or less. That's not bad. Is that the only phase reactor here? Or is there another one? Singularity reactor, phase reactor, 2 minutes or less. Okay. Huh. Maybe? Possibly good mission? I think long term, I'm not planning on using an ultimate weapon, but the ultimate hand cannon I'd like to get. So I guess this phase reactor will just be a temporary thing.
Don't get in my way.
No, the weapon that I want is called perforator. This is a really good one. But in order to get it, wait, it actually looks like that I can farm parts of it. Wait, I should start trying to farm this. Oh shit, I have all the time in the world to farm it. It looks like I can't actually research it until mastery rank 15. Okay, let's just focus on this for now
I've activated an eco-scan surveyor.
and go from
Something
there.
happened here. The drones should pick it up. Ideally, we'll find some info on Jeremy, but we can hope to at least get some idea of SMO's whereabouts. I need you to retrieve some of the drones and return them.
The servers are back? Yeah. Oh. I see. So this one, I don't know if it's going to be 2 minutes. I guess it is 2 minutes each time to complete this. It's probably not me worth fussing over the phase reactor. I'll probably just do this once and then we'll just farm up a bit. And maybe I'll just start working on getting perforator mats. I mean, it is a quick mission. I can't deny that.
Analysis complete. Based on the data collected,
Toxic
we've identified
conductor.
the chemical substance that SMO gives off. We've also found traces of Jeremy's.
Oh wait, I got the rare drop from it. 5% chance. Toxic conductor. But I don't play anything that uses that. Didn't get the phase reactor though. I guess it's okay. Not really that big of a deal. What kind of thing is toxic conductor? Is it special? It is. Bonus damage when the... Oh, what the fuck? This thing is giga cracked if you play as the poison lady. You just inflict poison on them and then you just get scaling bonus damage? Huh. That seems really good. What is it that I wanted to... Oh, yeah. Mats for the perforator. Perforator blueprint. Fortress. Oh, you can get it from a normal mode. Perforator synthetic blueprint. What is your rate about this game so far? 0 to 10? Like a 6. Executioner? Oh, this needs a pattern blueprint. Agna Desert Normal Storage Vulgar Strategic Outpost. I don't know what this red symbol means. Oh. What is that? Reconnaissance? Time limit? Wait, so... These need the amorphous patterns. Amorphous pattern 18. Vespers neutralize void experiment. 30 minutes or more. Fuck. Those take a while. The thing that I want to get, I think, is quite a slow farm. Oops. I do want to make a perforator eventually, though. Polymer Synthium Blueprint. Amorphous Pattern 11. Void Fusion Reactor Fortress Defense Line. Wait, these are all fusion reactor missions. All these yellow things. Huh. Are they fast? Okay, I'll try it out then. Does it matter if you increase world level to hard? I don't think so. I think it drops different stuff in normal and hard mode. Is it this thing? Oh, these are these timed missions. Oh, damn. Okay, so this appears in like 5 minutes from now. Yeah, 1 minute to do it. Oh, these missions are kind of... They're definitely a little on the rough side in terms of completing them, but I should be able to do it now that I have level 100 stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. There definitely seems to be effects related to that I think you would want to keep more than one. that even enough time? The last time I tried this mission, it wasn't enough time, but I think I'm strong enough at this point where I should be able to clear it with no problem. I like Kalea. Isn't the 5-minute respawn timer not a set time? Yeah, so complete it and then come back and then repeat. But I should go back to farming the spot that I was farming before. Because I need Kuniper shards. I only have 54,000, but I want to level up my stuff in general. Are you liking so far? It's good. I'll do this mission once and then we'll, I guess, move. 970 XP is kind of low. Maybe we spam hard rank missions. The XP scales very, very poorly from area to area. I remember when we were in... Like, these missions here give... These missions... Okay. These missions that are... The very start of the game, level 7 monsters give 1,100 EXP. Okay? These missions near level 100 give 1,900 EXP. These missions, reward-wise, scale very, very poorly. Very, 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 very poorly. There's basically no reason not to just go to the lowest level zone on the fastest completed mission and spam that repeatedly. Which I'm probably going to do just that on the lowest level 100 or the fastest level 100 mission that I can. Just so I can get some drops at the same time that are well, really I want these I want to find external components that are good. This one I got yesterday. This one's really good. Almost 7,000 defense on this. Right, level 28. Because when you reach level 40, you can reset your level, which has some advantages. You just do that over and over. We get a grappling hook mod over a melee mod. I don't think so, unless it allows me to knock enemies down. I guess you can knock enemies down without a melee mod, but I didn't actually realize the grappling hook mod goes into the same slot. Where do you reset your character? After your character reaches level 40, you go to Descendant module additional settings, and then you assign a module socket type. And then you have to pick the slot that you want and put it on the thing that you want. And you just think about like, oh, what thing am I, or what kind of thing am I definitely going to use later on? Like 100% as Clay, I'm going to use Stim Accelerant, like without a doubt. And so I assigned this to this slot, the C-shaped symbol. Oh, Jesus. Scared me. Disable the surveillance towers. Which is not actually up, is it? I think I need to exit it and re-enter it, and then maybe it'll activate. Eliminate the commander that appeared. Oh shit. No. Oh, that hurt. Oh, we get reses. That frostbite's annoying. Ah, fuck. Holy shit. No! I'm out of ammo! No! Okay. That was harder than I thought it would be. Definitely lacking in the ammo department. Having frostbite resistance would be really good. That's probably the most annoying of all the effects. Undoubtedly. So this has already respawned. Okay, idea. I'll just kill these guys. And I think we should be okay. Kind of lacking in the ammo department. Oh. Damn, those discs are annoying. Ah. That's a lot of effort, I'm not gonna lie. That's a ton of effort for that. Is GOG the goat? What? Do you get it? No, I think it comes from the amorphous material pattern. Kind of, I think that's what I need. 049. Oh 49, yeah. Oh my fucking god. And what is this linked to? So I need to do missions that give the perforator polymer blueprint. Linked reconstruct, and then I need to shape it by killing. No, I'm sorry. That was 6% with shape stabilizer. Oh. Oh. Wait. What? No, I think I think you open it not by killing a boss, but by doing this mission. Normally, these material patterns require you to kill a boss. I see. So you get the mission from one thing, and then you open it by doing another thing. So this one comes from this mission, 025, but you, in order to unlock it after you get it, you have to go kill Dead Bride in normal mode. But some of these missions, in order to actually open them, it's not a boss, but a mission. So for this mission, it's 049. For successful infiltration. I don't know. Perhaps we just go to a fast mission, or try and find a fast mission. I don't know if any of these are like crazy fast, like 1 minute or less. The fastest mission that rewards something that is useful to me is maybe Agna. Wait, this is 5 minutes or less. I mean, this is faster than 5 minutes, this mission. When you set a filter on the inventory, what happens to those items? Do they get picked up and set as junk, or they never get picked up? It sets it as junk when you try and select all before breaking them down. So like if it doesn't meet the filter criteria, it won't select it when you hit select all. Wait, is this even the right mission? Material phase reactor. I think it is. Yeah, it is. I set a waypoint.
I've already scoped out their movements. There's a Vulgus Kuiper storage box over there. We can't let them keep producing filthy Vulgus Kuiper from the Albion spectral digger.
Loading.
Now smash all the Kuiper.
It's unplayable. It's rough even on PC, so I kind of understand. Yeah, this mission is less than 5 minutes. 5 minutes is just the timer that they give. This is your second character? No, it's the same character. Where did that go? Oh.
Well done. That damn digger will also be dust soon.
Toxic mechanics. Characters feel compared to Warframe. I don't think there's a very suitable comparison to be made, to be honest with you. I mean, it's... The game doesn't have a developed melee system like you can with Warframe. The abilities are powerful in this game,
There's a Vulgus Kuiper storage box over there.
and the movement isn't as complex.
Filthy Vulgus Kuiper from the Albion spectral digger.
How did you get your energy activators?
Smash all the Kuiper.
The cash shop, the bundle with the ultimate comes with one, and you get one for free from the storyline.
Load.
Hey, Arca. What in the world? Chat, among all the Lost Ark streamers, who plays the most variety? More than anyone else. Fuck it, I play more games than you guys do, and you're not even streamers or streamers for Lost Ark. I'm just saying. There's literally nothing wrong with playing other games. How good is Glay? She's good if you just like shooting. These shields are annoying. I can't shoot them out from a distance. Phase reactor. Oh, it's not even there. This phase reactor, SMG. When attacking Legion of Darkness. Skill attack. Toxic skill boost. This phase reactor. Skill cooldown. Oh, no, that's a singularity reactor. Phase reactor. Electric skill power and chill skill. Yeah, Vesperia. That was kind of decent, honestly, for a quick grind. But it doesn't have the things that specifically that I need. It's just a fast mission that I can kill enemies.
Now smash all the Kuiper.
Lizone, thank you for the raid. Is it endless? I mean, you can repeat missions as many times as you want. I'm just choosing this one because it's pretty fast. But it doesn't have... And it drops a phase reactor, which I kind of want to get a useful one of. Because the stats on my phase reactor are not that useful. But the phase react or the reactor's stats in general are pretty tiny. It's just if I'm going to spend resources to upgrade the reactor, it might as well be a one that has decent stats. What's the perk of ultimate over base clay? A little bit more stats and 2 polarity slots unlocked from the start instead of having to grind them out. I don't know how much the stat difference is though. Chat was saying that it was really small, but I don't have numbers. Yeah, this is a 2-minute mission. That's pretty good.
That damn digger will also be dust soon.
Phase reactor. 2 minutes, 50% each time, and it also drops blue blood bloomers, which are pretty good. That's my favorite SMG in this.
I've already scoped out their movements. There's a Vulgus Kuiper storage box over
One
there.
more, then we'll check the loot.
We can't let them keep producing filthy Vulgus Kuiper from the Albion Spectral Digger.
And playing other characters, I kind of want to grind out this character because switching... There's a lot of grinding to be done on a singular character because of the polarity slots. I do want to raise Blair though. The cook. I probably will at some point or another. But for now, I gotta try and get a couple more polarity slots on her. The rate of dropping a legendary from enemies, though, is kind of bad. That isn't the toxic mechanic one. Toxic mechanic is super common, but dropping auxiliary equipment is really low. Oh fuck, I reset the timer on it.
Load.
On the other hand, the shards have a good drop rate from these enemies. 300 shards per kill. That's kind of decent. It fell, Zarek. This phase reactor has sub-attack power and additional skill attack when attacking Colossus. I don't know if skill attack is actually useful though. Sub-attack power. Currently have those two. I mean, this is better. I guess that's a usable one. How much for a Pyromaniac carry? How do I even group up with you guys in general? I don't know if you can like make a lobby or something. Max HP. Max shield. Fuck. I would really like to get this stuff, but it seems that their drop rate is pretty low. $96 firearm attack, 89.78. It's always 89.78. I'm not gonna find anything here that's actually better. Oh, that one was really good. No, the base firearm attack is pretty low on it. 101. Deselect. Yeah, I can quickly kill Pyromaniac for you. I think. I guess that's fine. If you can figure out how to invite me. I have 10 levels again before. Oh, did killing those actually give me... Oh, really not that much. I guess I didn't do it for very long though. Huh. And this guy has a mission. Reactor enhancement. Complete ultimate descendant. Oh, okay.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
I could really live without this animation each time, every single time I research something. Stored relic. Ion accelerators. How does reactor enhancement work? Oh, you can only enhance it up to 2 times. Blue ion accelerator. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Okay, upgrading the reactor is like completely negligible, I guess, because it gives like next to nothing. Then these take those readjustment materials. I don't want to use those on that. I don't plan on using that. Hey,
Hello,
Velcorn.
Saint.
How you doing? Thank you for the 4 months. Wait, that's mail. Where's storage? Clay doesn't need a reactor. She still does. You would still want to
Beloved daughter died.
increase. You just need a reactor that gives
Your mom will save you no matter what.
dimension scaling. Because I'm pretty sure that does scale it. I mean, that'd be weird if it doesn't.
Beloved daughter died.
Non-attribute
Hold on
dimension.
a little longer. Your mom will save you no matter what.
Unless dimension scaling literally does nothing for Massacre since it's a buff and not an attack. I'm not sure what other skills constitute dimension. And dimension affects this, but... The thing is, you can't actually see it on the right side, which is so weird. Like, this scales off of dimension, but... It's like... Yeah, I don't know. Where the hell is storage? This isn't storage, is it? No. Infiltration. Oh, this is storage. Dismantle that. Store these.
I am analyzing the void paradox.
Can I intercept complete Colossi from another dimension quest once? Oh, I think I have to kill Hanged Man. Attacks with electricity. Weak to toxin. Ooh, that's not a lot. Shit. Do I have anything that can actually take advantage of that slot? I guess not. Could remove this for now so I can increase electric antibody. Should be okay. And then these weapons need toxic damage. Oh, no capacity. Electric barrel, toxic gun barrel. Electric priority. Do I have a toxic priority? Oh, toxic enhancement. Is it strong to
The
electricity?
space-time fabric of the void is extremely illogical.
Very strong to electric, normal to ice. Ice and poison are okay. Poison preferred. Did you change crosshair? I don't know. I just have the default one. Fire priority. Superheated gun barrel. Huh. I guess I don't have a barrel that would work well for that. Electric priority. No toxic gun barrel, huh? That kind of sucks. I'd have to actually look up like where to farm them and then farm them. What mods am I running on Clay? Mostly defense and HP. Defense, HP, damage reduction, skill duration's a good one.
Ask me anything about modules.
Dismantle duplicates. Electric antibody. That's kind of expensive to raise these. Toxic enhancement. 4,000. Oh, this does not have it. Oh, this has toxic gun barrel. I can take that. Oh, I don't have any mod capacity. I do not feel like I have the shards to be doing this. Critical hit damage. Leave that alone. Fire rate. Leave that alone. This doesn't increase with level ups. Leave it at level 1. That increases the penalty. Also leave this at level 1 as well. It's really expensive. Okay, guess we try.
You need information.
Hi,
about
Everin.
Colossi.
Pretty good. Core cover on its head. There's a rear cover, center at the bottom, shoulder and core where the core cover is, and then its horn when it's frenzied. Oh, what? That's weird. Minimum matching participants 3. You can't actually go into this alone. That's strange. I wonder if it takes too long to match, if it will put me in alone. How does Glide do some mission that needs energy shield to move the detector? Oh, it just takes from your max HP, or it takes from your HP instead of shield, but very, very slowly. You don't even notice it. Now, this is gonna suck if I can't actually go to the hard mode things, because I think you have to kill this guy to go to the hard mode things. Is there trading in this game like Warframe? No, but they said they'd add it later on. Oh, cool. We got people. I think. Maybe not. Oh, maybe. Hey, Black. Oh. What is that? Holy fuck, you move around a lot. fuck, the thing's head moves so much. Holy fuck. Is there another way of dealing with this? Can I interact with this thing or something? No. It doesn't look like it. I'm gonna jump in this. Okay. Pick me up. Sir. Sir. Pick me up. Thank you. Holy fuck. Dude, when do you become... I actually killed everybody. It has a raid wipe mech. Has a boss's HP bar moved? It has a check. It looks like where you have to shoot the thing in its mouth, but it moves around a lot. How are you back to streaming after almost 30 hours? Bro, it's been like fucking 10 hours since then. I slept a shit ton. How do you dodge that? I think it's not a dodge, it's a check. Maybe the thing in the center. There's a raid wide check, which I think is probably in the center of the map. There's a really obnoxious boss though. Holy fuck. Did you try the boss solo? I don't think you can solo it because the option is just grayed out altogether. Unlike other bosses where you can intercept solo, the private is completely blocked off. Otherwise, I'd love to try it solo. Hey, Death Lotus. Maybe you need to clear it one time. Yeah, you had to clear it one time so that you could proceed to the hard mode fights. This kind of sucks though. I wish I had people to do this with, but I guess we'll just have to matchmake until we get lucky. Otherwise, I'd love to solo it, but it's just not an option at all. Well, we got a match. You're liking so far? It's pretty fun. Okay, unfortunately, there's a lot of people playing Bunny, and Bunny is not good against this dude. He has very strong electric resistance. Unlucky. Okay, so its immunity phase starts now. If it hits me... Wait, we have one death count remaining? I'm sorry, did this guy fucking eat our lives and then leave? Ooh. Oh, he left too. Wicked. Okay, hopefully we can find people that are slightly less useless. Yeah, we might be here for a hot minute. Normally when this happens, the solution is just solo it. But I don't know why the fuck they made it so that you cannot solo it. This is so lame that you can't go in alone. Basically, every boss that I struggle to do in matchmaking, I just soloed it instead. Because then you don't have to deal with the multiplayer scaling. You need a boost of 40? No, I just need less useless teammates. Leveling doesn't make you stronger in this game. It just makes you tankier. You don't get attack stats on level ups, only defense and HP. Yeah, I know it says minimum 3 people at the top of this boss. What I'm trying to figure out is why you need minimum 3. Like, what about this boss needs 3 people? If it needs 3, that means you must need... There has to be a mech that requires 3 literal bodies or something. Astral, thank you for the 5 months.
Wah wah.
Do more damage if level up to 40? Yes, but your weapon level is independent of your character level. Huh. Okay, you know what? Wow, that's... So if you don't do the mech, it just instant wipes you. It has to be something with this thing in the center. There's a guide on it. Is it literally just interacting with that thing in the center? Seems to happen at around the same amount of HP each time, too. It is you? Oh, you're in here. That's that guy right there, Kubi Snacks. Let me see this thing. Some sort of reactor thing. You bastard, let me hook onto you. No. Huh. Almost. Oh, the cube needs to be returned. During this split, must stagger the boss by DPSing it? Huh. It's all good. What are generic weapon module upgrades that are good to focus on first? Rifling reinforcements is always nice. Better insights is good for crit rate. Action and reaction is solid if you can deal with the recoil. It gives better scaling than rifle reinforcement at the same cost. How much damage did I have? How do I check? Wait, do I pick up the cube right now? I see the cube. I see. Okay, so the cube is on the ground now. Oh, it's pissed. He's immune to damage right now, which is so weird. Like, when does this frenzy end? When you break his mouth cannon? We've broken this thing so many times. Like, how many times do we have to break it for the stagger to end? Oh, they're holding onto the cube. I see. It did go down a bit during that time. Oh. Okay, the tubes are empty. Fuck. Okay, I think I get the gimmick now. What? Break it one more time. Nice. Oh.
Back up on your feet, bunny. Thanks, Jessa.
Okay, so that is pretty straightforward. So the gimmick ultimately is DPS the boss. Right before the tubes in the center fill up, someone picks up the cube. Then, while someone is holding the cube, you have to break the tube whenever he does his charge attack. And every time you succeed that check, the tubes go down. Once you have them down, return the cube and then go back to DPS. This game is so fun so far. It's because it's a very on-rails experience. I think as soon as you get to around where I'm at, that's when you start getting to the min-maxy stuff. And then as soon as you want to actually start like getting stronger beyond that, you hit a really, really hard grind wall. But for the first like 25 to 30 hours of gameplay, you won't experience that grind wall at all. It's just fun for the first 30 hours and constant upgrades and stuff like that. And then about 30 hours in, you'll start feeling the grind. Yeah, for min-maxing and doing the fights beyond or in hard mode. Is the grind good? I mean, I just started it. It seems fine so far. Target farming specific stuff is a little bit tedious. Did you read it? Yeah. We figured out the mech, and the mech is pretty straightforward. Yeah, the missions are super repetitive, for sure. Oh, nice. 260. Oh, they give you the forma mat. That's nice. There. Pretty good.
You need information about the Colossi.
Executioner. So is this pretty similar to Warframe in a sense? Just the progression systems and that's it. Oh my god, what? It recommends electric resistance 7,000? Pardon? That's like a fully maxed out electricity mod or resistance mod. That's a little something something. I don't think any of these are going to be better than what I'm currently using. It's all 95 stuff. I don't think it's going to be that useful to me. Shield enhancement sensor. $7,000 though, huh? What is he weak to?
Preparations.
Same thing. 2 fights in a row, huh? Core cover, sensor, balancer. Oh. Might as well try it out just to see. I don't know how much damage it'll do. It's probably gonna hurt a lot though. They're fucking recommending 7,000 electric resistance. I have less than half of that. Oh shit. What's his frenzy part? Fuck. Annoying ass enemy.
Where to? Almost successful.
Fuck. Okay, stop hitting me while I'm being teleported. That's kind of silly. These mobs are so annoying. Okay. The problem is I had to kill these fucking hummingbirds. Otherwise I charge so much of its frenzy. I hate these kingfishers so much. I hate these things so much. They just push you around and interrupt what you're doing. Oh, it's doomed.
Boy, is this an MMOA? The game Mr. Saint 1.
Bro, all I'm seeing is immunity because his body is blocking me from hitting the actual weak point. I don't know why it's a fucking shining bright light. Oh no, he's... Yeah, I'll go into matchmaking for it. It's sort of close, but... Kill what is on his back. Well, no shit, Sherlock. The problem is if any part of his body intercepts the rod, it just blocks it. No shit. Damn. It's very annoying to hit the back of the boss when his aggro is on you because his face, his entire face is in the way of shooting the rod. And he'll always face you as the sole aggro target. I think this is the exact same boss that I complained about in normal mode, actually. I think it's the same exact one that I complained about in normal mode for the same exact reason, that his face blocks his weak point, and as long as he's looking at you, it's so hard to hit it. I don't think any other boss actually had that problem where the weak point was obstructed by the enemy's face. But then we will go into matchmaking and it's so easy to hit it because he's always looking at someone else. My legendary aim. Oh shit. Yeah, the electric resistance actually seems super whatever. It recommends 7,000, but I don't think this boss does any more damage than the previous ones we fought so far. I actually think that most of the game's mechanics in general didn't really feel like they needed 4 people. Or most of the fights didn't feel like they needed 4 people. I can see why the hanged man needs it though. I got Koopy here, and I don't know what that name is. Something. Gotta deal with the hummingbirds. Bitches. Bitches, 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 bitches. Bad time to buff. Where's a tube on his back? Bitches, 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 bitches. What's up, Ace? It's on me now. Fuck. He's frenzied again. The damn hummingbirds give him so much meter. Is a good character to use the whole game? Not really. But she's pretty good for main questing. More of a tanker gunplay character. Damage is good. It's just early game. She doesn't feel the best to use. How's performance on PC? High requirements hardware was. Fuck, he's so fucking tanky. What is hitting me? I'm gonna go down. Yeah, 2 minutes left is kind of... Oh, you can zipline out as you're descending. I didn't know that. He's frenzied again, and there's 1 minute left. Oh. As the HP scale in party? Yeah. As close to solo, but if you're playing bunny, you kind of get fucked. Because you get 2 fights in a row where the boss is electric, highly electric resistant, which kind of renders her kit kind of useless. The Hangman followed by this guy back to back are both electric resistant. The core was not broken in that entire run. Damn. Good try, good try. I'm gonna try again. In public. I actually don't know what breaking the parts do. Like, I'm not sure what breaking the legs do. I'm not sure what breaking the core does. I assume it means you do more damage, but kind of hard to tell. You did better solo? Yeah, but dealing with the frenzy is so cancerous alone. It's really just too annoying dealing with this specific boss. It just scales the HP of everything super hard with multiplayer. Oh, where do you actually see your damage? This is a religious man. He can see how much damage he's doing. Did he have to grind a lot to beat the dead bride? No. Wait, you can see everyone's damage? He really is a biblical man. Sus. Wait, then how much did the bunny do? Oh, I got Kubi again. Wait, Kubi! There's a level 7 bunny in our group. Oh, this is fucked. Bro, there's no way. By the way, chat, I'm pretty sure that jumping and beating the shit out of his shoulder is completely useless. I do way more damage shooting it than punching it. Wait, there's level 7 bunnies owning. They're taking like no damn. Bunny, get in there! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Now, Bunny, get in there. Oh, that's how you deal with that, so you don't have to roll out. Fucking tassel ribbon shit getting in the way. Bitch-ass, bitch-ass, bitch-ass. Ow. Why is he so fucking tanky when we're dealing with his regular HP? It's almost needlessly spongy. Oh shit, he's frenzied. Where's the tube? Give me that! Okay. Can't tell if he's healing or not. Few minutes. 130 bullets. I can't tell if that hits me through the bubble or not. You fucking bastard. Let me fucking grapple on. Oh, the kingfishers. There we go.
Destruction completed.
Oh, he's frenzied again. We weren't that close to begin with. That's still like 15%. He's aggroed on me. I can't hit him. 3 seconds. Was the Warframe dog shit on release? Yes. Most games were. Always nice to see someone who comes in here and has an opinion on things like contents when their game was arguably worse on its launch. I think my damage was about the... you said it was 28 last time, right? I guess it was the same. Firearm toxic damage, 3.1. One of the reasons why we have games that stand the test of time is when new games come out, people are adverse to change and not willing to give new games a shot. That being said, I don't think that this game's going to survive longer than a couple months, if that. But my point stands that no matter what the genre is, when there's adversity to change or a willingness to accept new games, these games often die out and never get a chance to even grow in the first place. Whether it's this game or any of the Genshin clones or PoE clones or WoW clones. You smell me? Personally, for me, I think that there's a lot of problems with its game that, for me, tick worse than its gameplay loop. But, you know, most games kind of start off really rocky in the first place. I can't remember the last time I played a game and then right out the box I thought to myself, well, shit, this is the shit. I get some better mods and stuff, have fun, all good. Well played, well played. Yeah, a little bit of a gear check. They're forgettable, that's why they offer nothing new. I mean, even when they're not forgettable, people aren't willing to give them a shot. Just look at the whole Wuwa Genshin shit. So many people just constantly shitting on Wuwa when it brings a lot new to the table. They just don't want their game to, you know, lose any of its market share. And I'm not talking about like economics, but I'm talking about player base and stuff like that. Ooh, a top 3 though? Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that people are constantly shitting on it. The fact that it has enough people, despite the fact though, means that it gets enough love and care and attention to actually develop on the regular. Yeah, it goes hand in hand with tribalism. Charging $100 for a skin out the gate is kind of a big problem. Yeah, but they're literally charging less than what Warframe charges. It's still an egregious sum of money, but how can you say that the game that basically is its foundation and core to the genre that charges more money for it, how can you call $100 egregious when Warframe will charge $150 for a bundle? And if we're just talking about the frame itself or the character itself, it's $60 in this game and it's $80 in Warframe. People shit on Elden Ring. Yeah, there's tons of people shitting on Elden Ring at the moment. Namely, it's DLC. A lot of people are calling the DLC shit. Then you have people that blindlessly defend it without taking any criticism at all. And it's the give and take. The give and take. Warframe, you can farm the plat like a free-to-play. Yeah, and that's what this game should and need to do too, with a marketplace that allows you to trade those things, which I don't think they're going to do because, you know, corporate greed. But my point stands. That doesn't change the fact that Warframe is charging these amounts of money for these things. Oh, they did confirm it? Oh. If it's popular, people are going to shit on it. Well, I mean, there's very valid complaints about the Elden Ring DLC. There's actually a lot of issues that I took with it that I didn't have with the base game. There were a lot of great things about the DLC, but there were a lot of problems too. And the people that are either blind to these problems or just don't want people to talk about these problems will defend it to death and trying to subvert the conversation away from them or away from it. You know, it's like, what can you do? Was one of the takes that it's too hard? That's what some people complain about, but I don't think that was the case. My issues with the case was the world design was beautiful, but it was too spacious, and the way that they allocated loot around the world was less than satisfactory. Even with the level design, while there were a lot of breathtaking landscapes, there weren't any moments where I thought to myself, holy fuck, this is just jaw-dropping like I had with Nokron or Nokstella. The story is completely disconnected from the main game, so while it serves as exposition to a lot of the questions that people had going into the DLC, nothing of it connects to the base game, and the NPCs in the base game basically pretend like it never happens. For even then, some of the writing is questionable, and even at that, there were some decisions that were made when it comes to the people that you fight and what happens in the DLC that I didn't find very well written personally. There was plenty that I thought was problematic. The difficulty, yes, it was way harder than the base game. The DLC for Elden Ring, I played it for 50 hours. I died 300 times. 94 of those times was the last boss. The base game, 280 times. And for reference, no boss took me more than 20 tries to kill, except for the last boss of the DLC, which took 94. Even Melania only took me 20 tries to kill. And I did this all with dexterity-based weapons. No summons, no magic, just dex-based weapons and stuff like that. And it's like, the difficulty is harder, and some people might not like the way that it's harder because they crank up the aggression really hard, but I don't think that the difficulty was my big problems with the DLC. What's up, Franks? Hi, Sky. The DLC last boss is the hardest boss of the whole game. He was... I think the toughest From Software boss... If you're willing to use all the tools that are available to you, is still Ishin from Sekiro. But if you're not willing to use all the tools that are available to you, then yeah, Elden Ring DLC last boss is harder than, well, any boss they've ever released in any From Software game. In that case. Oh, who was asking about my mod list? Or my modules? These are my modules. Can't you literally face tank the last boss with some build? Yeah, you can. Is level 100 the max item level? Yeah, as far as I can tell, yeah. I think so. I don't know if there's a mod that's just straight up DR. I found this one, which is actually pretty nice. But the MP recovery on it is wasted on me. Doesn't really do anything useful. 40,000 gives me 30% more HP. This is 31% more HP. I get more value out of upgrading this. It's expensive though. 50,000. Oh wait. $40,000, $80,000. This is 34%. This is 37%. More HP is pretty good because with more HP, I can. My skills consume HP to use them. $400,000 gold. HP's maxed out. I could do this one too. I forgot that they gave me a lot of these shards from the last boss I killed. $234. Okay, these 4 are maxed out. So I started the game and decently through the story. However, I never knew what guns are actually good. The DPS counter seems misleading. Some of my ultimates get outperformed by some rares. When you're just playing through the game for the first like 25 hours, just don't really think about what gun you're using. And if you pick up a better gun, that's the, like of the weapon type you use, just use that. Don't commit yourself to any weapon while you're going through the main story. This gives me 13%. This gives me... Wait, this is 13%, then 18%, and 17% by 7. 99.5. I had another defense one, but I can't remember what it was called. Oh, it was just literally called Iron Defense. What is it at 10? 89, and it gives skill power modifier at the same time. Wait, this seems better. 89. Wait. Oh, this gives 166. Wait, this jumps hard. 22, then 26. Okay, I guess we enhance this for now then because it's much cheaper to upgrade comparatively. 160, so this will give me 60% more additive defense. Which puts me at 74. I can do this as well. I need to put on a blank HP collector too, and not a leveled one. The leveled HP collector is actually pretty pointless. Just a blank one will help. Oh, I don't have a blank one, do I? Oh, I do. There we go. That's better.
Modules will make you stronger.
Okay. If I can get more of the creeper fragments, I can upgrade this again and then just get more defense. I had 13,000 HP, now I have 16,000 HP. And my defense also went from 28,000 to 38,000. Which is pretty solid. I think that actually makes me substantially tankier. The HP is pretty important because every time I use my skills, it consumes a percentage of my HP. Any idea what the numerical cap is? No, I don't know what the numerical cap is, but I'm pretty sure it's logarithmic. No, I can't tell how much defense I have, but I think it's counteracted from an enemy attack. If it's not counteracted from an enemy attack, then having this much defense is completely worthless, but there's no way for me to tell. Like, I literally just can't tell. It doesn't give me enough information from the character UI. Is it not worth item level transferring to an ultimate like Thunder Cage? Thunder Cage's special ability isn't useful for bossing. It's meant for mobbing or just dealing with a lot of enemies. And the only other use of an ultimate weapon is that it'll activate an ultimate reactor, which is useful because ultimate reactors have a higher skill power modifier at 160% instead of 140%, and can be part of sets, which is kind of something that we should actively be looking for, trying to complete as we're heading into end game, is like farming up a set. But you gotta find a boss that actually has a set that you want. We need more of the Quiper fragments, so I might look for fuck, what is it that I even need? I just need things that drop a lot of these. I guess just generally leveling up would be good too. I guess let's try and find a mission. Is it not worth level transferring to an ultimate? Oh, sorry, I just read that. No, not really. I think it's kind of a waste of time while you're leveling up just because you're constantly finding upgrades. Why am I not using any ultimates? Are they just not good? Some of them are good. Like there's this one that's really, really good that I want to farm called the Perforator. But the things that I need to actually craft it will take a while to grind. And also, even if I did want to craft it, I need mastery level 15. And that takes a really long time to get. For reference, I'm not even mastery 11 yet. But this one's really good. This has a good effect. But not all of them have like good effects that are worth writing home about. Like, for example, with Thunder Cage has like, here, if we look at Thunder Cage, for example, general rounds and go down to here, you can see that Thunder Cage has a fire rate of 666. And for the character that I'm playing as, Glay, she gets the most amount of damage from a weapon that has a really high fire rate. Like the highest fire rate you can get. And for that, the best weapon for that is the Blue Blood Bloomer, because this is the only SMG in the game that has a fire rate of 999. Literally a 50% higher fire rate. But that's only going to be really relevant when I get the Blood for Iron module, which is going to take a little bit of time. Probably get to Mastery 15 if you do the defense special missions. Yeah, maybe. I haven't actually done any of those yet, so I'm not sure how good they are. This thing, right? Monster level 8. What? Glacial Cloud. They give a ton of EXP. I probably should do it because I kind of want to get back to 40, and I kind of want a Forma again for the mod capacity. Do these also give a lot of items for a lot of creeper fragments and items as well? Or is it just EXP mainly? They don't. Just XP. Okay, then I'm gonna pass on that, and then I'm gonna keep farming the spot that I was farming because it was pretty decent for creeper fragments. I don't know if I... It's probably a faster mission, but for me this one has been working pretty decently. Like, I'll get the EXP naturally, but the creeper fragments will take longer to get. In about 5 hours of this. I'm already still level 30. I haven't really been actively farming EXP. This spot is okay, but I don't...
I've already scoped out their movements. There's a Vulgus Kuiper storage box over there.
Kuiper. I keep saying
Can't let them
Kuiper.
keep producing filthy Vulgus Kuiper from the Albion spectral digger.
That's annoying.
Now smash all the Kuiper.
I wonder which... I guess it's the accuracy stat, huh? Wondering which one of the stats actually impacts the reticle size. Yeah, I can notice decent bit tankier from all that. If I could find a spot that actually has like really good mob spawn density, that would be great. Or if I could find a spot that even has something that I really need. This spot has the blue blood SMG that I was looking for, but the one that I have now has pretty good stats already.
Well done. That damn digger will also be dust soon.
Like, this one's okay for items. I just haven't really looked around that much for things that give items. What I'm really hoping for is that it drops
There's a Vulgus Kuiper
auxiliary
storage box
stuff.
over there. We can't let them keep producing filthy Vulgus Kuiper from the Albion spectral digger.
Toxic gun barrel. That's actually useful to me. I needed that.
Now smash all the Kuiper.
Amorphous material pattern is shape stabilizers from the defense missions if you can get to higher waves. Yeah, the Kuiper fragments is what I'm trying to get the most right now so that I could level up my mods. I don't know how much weapon proficiency I'm getting from this though, and I really don't... What I really want is weapon proficiency. I'd really like weapon proficiency, but I'm not sure of... I'm actually not even sure how good or how useful weapon proficiency even is. Oh, they do? Yeah, maybe I will do that then. What does weapon proficiency? I don't know if weapon proficiency actually increases the damage that you do with the weapon, but you need to get your weapon to 40 if you want to forma it.
Well done. That damn digger will also be dust soon.
Remote generator. Oh, you can see precision code breaker. Oh, I got a code breaker. What's forma? You basically, it's prestige from Call of Duty, but it's like you get something out of it.
I've already scoped out the
It makes it so that your items could hold
storage
more
mods
and
there.
stronger, well, stronger mods
Can't let
in
them
it.
keep producing filthy Voltus Kuiper from the Albion spectral digger.
Hello, Long.
Now smash all the Kuiper.
Yeah, I might mess with that then. How many times can you forma? I don't know if there's a limit to it. No, it's definitely more than once. I think. Which hand cannon is this? This is I have to double check. Immediate execution. This was the best general purpose hand cannon that I can find. It doesn't do the most damage per bullet, but it has the highest fire rate by a lot, which is good for trash mobs. The hand cannons do sometimes too much damage to the point where they're overkill, and so having so much damage per bullet is kind of wasted when you're just doing like general mob grinding. That's kind of bonkers. Well, it has a limited amount of... there is a limit to the amount you could forma if you could do all the slots. It's basically until you get symbols on all the slots. But even then, you'll reach a point where, like, there's not much more you can do with your build. Where you don't really need the slots to begin with. But the, the mod cost gets kind of high after a while. A lot of the mods, they take like 16, 15 capacity. Even your class mod takes like 16 as well. Thank you.
Well done. That damn digger will also be dust soon.
It's pretty good because I could also get mechanic phase reactors this way too. Have I gotten any? Yeah, phase reactor, skill cooldown, toxic boost ratio, phase reactor, HP heal modifier, dimension skill power ratio boost. Wait, this one's actually quite good. I think I will use this. Dimension skill power boost ratio. Wait, yeah, this seems decent. They're blue lines though, the lowest roll. J. Wait, was it this one? It's this one. J. Anything in here? This one gives a lot of HP, but not enough. This is defense. This one gives defense and MP. And then in the guns, I don't think we're gonna find anything here that's actually useful. Back up to 21,000 Kuiper shards. Really not a lot. I don't know. Maybe there's not I don't know what that symbol is to the left of my radar on the top left. It's like an exclamation point. Is it like a mission in the area? Can't tell. I'm gonna try the mission again. I have to get to the 122 boss. That's the main thing. I can do a little bit more damage though with a toxic gun barrel that I just got. Was it for this? Please tell me it was for this. Toxic gun barrel? Yes, toxic gun barrel. Nice. Very good. Wait. Fire rate minus 6%. Toxic attack. Fire rate goes down. Toxic attack 28%. I do think that... Fuck, does that actually... I think it increases the damage. Does it add 28% more attack as toxic damage? Does it convert it? Does it... Kind of non-obvious, I'm not gonna lie. Base clay. Characters at their base cost are $10. Probably doesn't add additional damage. Yeah, but it just wouldn't make any sense for it to increase like your skill poison damage because I mean it's an attachment on your gun, you know what I mean? I guess there is a way to check though. We can use the lab to check. Okay, so let's just take both of these off. 171. Wait, let me get close for the damage drop off just in case. 144. Wow, is the range actually huge or what? 74. Let me just spawn a bunch of them. Oh, quantity. $74, $74, $74, $74. If I attach poison, toxic enhancement, then this should add as a separate line when I shoot it in the head. 5,000. So we know that the damage is about 74. Toxic attack plus 28%. The damage doesn't change, so it's not added to it. So okay, so toxic, maybe it only increases the damage of that that other one. $57, $57. It's very consistent, actually, the damage. It doesn't have much of a range. So now if I put the poison barrel on it, the question is, does it do 5,400 or does it do 30% more? Yeah. Okay, so that answers that after a little bit of experimentation. The toxic gun barrel, or any gun barrel for that matter, or anything that increases attack without saying this, boosts the elemental damage of the gun. So if the gun doesn't do elemental damage, then the gun barrel is fucking useless. At least for that sake. At least if you're... I don't know how it works if you have elemental skills. I'd be surprised, honestly, if it boosted the elemental damage of your skills, considering it's a mod on your gun and you'd be able to equip it multiple times, one on each gun, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me personally. So I doubt it, but since it's only modifying the enhancement, then you have to upgrade these very, very fucking high for it to actually have like a tangible effect. Because if you upgrade this high enough, then the toxic damage add-on is actually pretty good. And frankly speaking, this thing fully upgraded, I'm not gonna lie, probably can like double this thing's damage, I imagine. Do elementals combine like it does in Warframe? I don't think so, no. So if you have the gun barrel by itself and you're not actively doing elemental damage, it's not adding new elemental damage to your attack. If that makes any sense. So this by itself, basically useless. But together, they're okay. That being said, no, because it impacts the fire rate. So I'm going to unequip it and just use the toxic enhancement by itself. And now I'm going to take that off of any other gun that I have as well. Shit's useless. On the other hand, putting this by itself will have an effect. Well, that answers that question. Let's get out of here. There's definitely a lack of information about a lot of these things on the internet. The only way we can figure these things out is by researching it ourselves. Game's too new, I guess.
Ask me anything about modules.
74 time distribution, electric antibody. Isn't that the fun part though? Yeah, I'm not saying otherwise. I'm just saying. Damn, I'm too broke. These Kuiper fragments are actually running me dry. I don't like upgrading the enhancement ones either because, like, if you switch to farming a new or fighting a new boss, some of them are sometimes useless. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Good call. I don't have that many duplicates right now though, at the moment. Yeah, what I need is damage, but I do have some Descendant capacity now that I down-leveled that. I should remove Technician to see if I could actually put something else on. Because a lot of times I'm not actually getting the benefit of that. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, most of these are fairly useless, so I might just take more defense because what am I gonna do? I mean, this can be okay, the Dimension Specialist one, but I don't even know if it actually modifies. Okay. New experiment. Or not experiment, but check.
My beloved daughter, Daya.
Massacre.
Hold on a little longer. Your mom will save you no matter what.
Additional damage, skill power times 68.9%. Will this do anything?
Oh, my beloved.
No. Will this do anything?
Oh, my beloved daughter.
No.
Hold on a little longer. Your mom will save you no matter what.
I don't even know if it reflects here. Do you have the skill list in the module window? Wait, I do? Ah, thank you. 467. 327. What the fuck? Hold on. Dimension 327. 327. Oh, I was looking at the wrong value. Yeah. Fuck, that's hard to tell without me going in there and actually experimenting with it in the lab. Oh, okay. Save it. 467. 467. 467. Yeah, I was looking. Maybe this never updates on this window. Maybe it's just telling you what your skill does. I know it updates here, but I'd love to know if basically skill power is actually improving Massacre or not for Glay. And I don't think there's any way for me to know unless I go in the lab and actually test it. So for now, I'm gonna just dump more defense in here. Like that. The MP's useless, but 10% defense. I'll just take it just so I have something in the slot for the time being.
Modules will make you stronger.
And then let's see if we can just increase another one of these modules for attack. These suck so much to upgrade with points, by the way. They're so trash, it feels like. Until like you actually formula your weapons, it feels like it's better to just leave these at level 1 because their scaling on level ups is just so bad with capacity increase. $50,000. Elraziel. Rifling. Can't increase rifling. Fuck. The only thing I can afford is increasing toxic. I'm toxic enough as is. Could do more defense again. 13. 12% defense. For 3 capacity. Oh, it's half cost, that's right. 28.5. This 17 for 19,000. Yeah, it doesn't seem really worth it. I mean, it's more efficient cost-wise for defense, but how do you have 77 module cap? You need to use an energy activator on your Descendant to get the increased cap. You either craft it from grinding, buy it from the cash shop, and it's quite expensive. But you do get one for free. Towards the end of the main story quest, they'll just give you one. Oh, fuck it. I think I will just do this because there's nothing else for me to use on the Malachite for now. Yeah, that's what I meant from the main stories, Ariel. My bad. I got 3,000 more defense out of it. Maybe it was worth it. I don't know. I'm also going to check something because it caught my eye and now I'm pretty curious about it, which is in hard mode. Does that Kingston mission actually scale? It says monster level 8 and I'm thinking it doesn't. That's the mission that everyone does, right? That's going to be really weird if that mission is still level 8 enemies. Even after the fact. What's that mission for? It's apparently a very good mission for EXP. If you want to level up quickly. The thing is, higher level maps actually give kind of poor increases in EXP, at least in the missions. I don't know if the monsters give that much more EXP, but the missions have horrible EXP scaling. Like really, really bad. A level like 1 mission in Kingston gives like 1100 EXP. A level 100 mission in Fortress gives 1900.
Descendant, the Vulgus have targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
I have so much HP. I'm looking at my EXP bar and the top right. Yeah, you can kind of see the EXP bar going up. I get a power level now. Is this one... Is there a better mission for just shooting things and getting proficiency on weapon? I wonder... It slows down a lot once you hit level 30. I'm already level 30, so I'm just seeing how
Enemies. Good luck.
this is. I thought her ult was ass. That's because you had to use her ult in a really weird way to make it really good. How do you think this game holds? Even third boss, I get 3 to 4 levels just on the first 6 waves. I mean, the XP does seem like it's going up pretty quickly. It's really nothing like Destiny. People just call it like Destiny because it's not like Warframe, but it's nothing like Destiny either. It's definitely a lot closer to Anthem Outriders in terms of gameplay, but the progression systems are closer to Warframe. Or Division 2. That's an okay comparison as well. Got half a level from that one wave. Yeah, it does seem pretty good. Wonder if I can actually see the amount of EXP needed to next level up. No, it doesn't show you. Oh, hit I on the top left.
Oh, my beloved daughter, Daya.
I on the top
Hold on a
left.
little longer.
Inventory. Oh, back to inventory.
After the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
I on. Oh. Oh yeah, that's really fucking fast, actually. Can you nude here? Yeah. You can. They have skin-colored paint that you could put on your armor, which might as well be nude. It's definitely faster than just doing missions, though, for sure. It would take a lot of missions in general to level up at this range. The problem is I'm not really getting anything else of interest. I'm not really getting... I don't think I'm getting weapon proficiency from this, am I? 27. Yeah, I need to be... Wait, is it giving weapon proficiency at the same time? Oh. That's pretty good then. Then I guess the only downside to this is we're not getting Kuiper fragments or any gear, but this is probably the best way to actually just level up.
Disaster.
Albeit a bit dull. I mean, after a while, I'm sure as some time passes, Kuiper fragments are going to be the last thing that we need. But for the time being, it's really easy to run out of Kuiper fragments. So you don't really run out of gold. The game actually gives you a lot of gold just from going through the main story. The game ramps up pretty hard too. I don't know if they'll have trouble killing things, but I shouldn't have anything trouble killing things with my gear. If it's gonna ramp. Mobs drop gold. Those guys are 37. We're getting close to 32. I have 4 guns in there because your inventory is shared across all equipment slots. You have to check your reactors and your other things too. Oh yeah, I can see the proficiencies all increased. Oh yeah, this is busted then. This is totally OP for leveling. Weapon proficiency is also important because we kind of need that for shit. I kind of want to remember how much damage I did before with my gun in the VOD. Well, I guess I have my VOD as a reference, but I think it was like 74,000, right? Chat in the lab with the hand cannon. If I level up my weapon proficiency a few times, I should be able to see if there's actually a difference in damage dealt with proficiency separate to the actual equipment itself. $33. I want to... Well, I don't know if I'm going to Forma again right away because I'm not exactly hurting in module capacity. But I might Forma again immediately and then go back here, and then that should boost me pretty quickly. The problem is the moment I Forma, I can't really do certain missions efficiently because my defense and HP drops too hard. But if you go back here from level 1, it probably gets you to like what, like 15, 20? I'm guessing. The higher level version of this. Yeah, I gotta find where it gives more. Do the higher level versions of this actually give more EXP? It's already really fast.
It's clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
Yeah, then we'll go to a different one after this if there's a better one to go to. I guess this is just the lowest level one that you get access right away. This guy is fucking killing everything though. They're dying as they spawn in with his water shit. Saying I'm out of video memory to play Descendant, what should I do? You're not actually out of video memory, but your CPU is causing issues. Is what's actually happening. For me, I solved the issue by downclocking my CPU with XTU. Other defense missions like escorts and stuff, there's the only static non-moving defense mission. Yeah, I'm just interested only in the one that gets me the most amount the quickest. But I don't think I want to do this more than like once for now or immediately after a Forma, since it looks like it's a fast way to level up without putting yourself at risk to get some of those levels back. Immediately after you Forma, you lose all the defense and HP from leveling, which is a lot. To give you like an idea of how much I lost the first time I Forma'd, I went from 10k HP down to 4k HP. I literally lost 6,000 HP going after I hit Forma. So like, just be aware that if you do Forma and you're on a high level zone, it's gonna hurt a lot. You can obviously use your gear still, but the defense and HP from just straight up leveling shouldn't be understated. Yeah, it is. Silver. You can figure out what the modules are. Like you can see all the modules in the game. There's a list of them. Did you Forma again? I plan to. I'm at 34 right now. But I think after this, we're going to go back to farming and hit just 40 naturally through other missions. Because I need Kuiper fragments. And you get the no Kuiper fragments from doing this. The weapon proficiency thing is good though. It's definitely good if you want weapon proficiency. And weapon proficiency is probably more important, honestly, than... Formaing your Descendant seems less important than formaing your weapons. So we gotta definitely see if the proficiency affects the weapon damage itself, because it'll make it really hard for me to do anything if the proficiency is actually contributing a lot to the damage of the weapon. But if it's literally only for Forma, then it'll be great to Forma immediately. What is this game like? It would be like if you took the Division and slapped Warframe's progression systems on it. Pretty much. What is Forma? It resets the level of something to make it so that it can hold higher level mods. So even though the level cap is only 40, you're going to have to level from 1 to 40 a few times. A lot of your power in general in this game will come from the mods. But if you don't ever Forma, you're going to run out of mod capacity. Forma has changed the polarity of the slot. We call it potato. Why the fuck would you call it potato? Potato? Oh. Oh, they all want to continue. That's great. Wait, fuck. I would be so down to do this with chat in a pre-made and go like really high wave. But I'm guessing if you fail, you probably get nothing, huh? You still do? Wait, why would you ever abort then? It's faster? I see. Make chat grind for you while you watch YouTube? That's fucked up. I mean, I'm basically leeching here. They have so much AoE. Unless the things have a lot more health, they're dying as they spawn in from this water girl. Feels like a waste to form a non-prime characters. It would be great if we could actually see the difference in stats. If someone doesn't have Glay and Ultimate Glay, can you look up the actual difference from your game in terms of stats? Because we always say how much stats, how the Ultimate gives a little bit more stats. Because that's how it works in Warframe too, right? The Prime version gives a little bit more power in addition to the polarity slots, right? Yeah, so I imagine it's... Oh my... I'm helping. I'm sure it works like this here too, but it would be great if we had like a number. If we could put a number to it. I heard that too, but from the skill mods that I looked at least for Glay, they could be housed in either the... I'll have to look again. I could have swore that they all were shared, but I'll double check. I would check right now, but I'm just so preoccupied defending at the moment. Just so busy. Oh, those guys hit level 40. They're going to want to get out of here, I'm sure. Well, I guess doing this one more time would get me to level 40, huh? I want to check my weapon proficiencies. All 6 of Glay's Transcendent. I want to say Ultimate Glay only. It should say regular Glay underneath that. Bunny is played the most, but that's because she's given for free. I mean, yeah, there's also her ass, but the starter characters would be played more if Bunny wasn't given for free, just because a lot of people who are playing this game aren't spending anything yet, and farming a Descendant takes a while. But Bunny is given to everyone for free at the very start, and she's very strong. You get her for free at the very start, and she's very strong, and she's hot. So most people like Bunny. It's also very convenient while questing because of her run speed. Finish as much story as possible. Story. The sooner you finish the story stuff, the sooner you can get level 100 gear, and then you're chilling. I would only do this grind early on if you plan to forma like immediately. Like immediately. Otherwise, being level 40 and going through the MSQ makes no sense at all. It's just a giant waste. How long is the story? Like 25 hours. What? Really? They okay. They're already level 40. They want to continue? I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're still getting weapon mastery, which is really more important than the Descendant mastery. The most I would actually argue that the most important thing that you can do early on is actually figure out what weapons you like and what you want to use. So that you could actually, you know, build weapon proficiency. I think the weapon proficiency is more important than the Descendant level. Because there's so many weapon mods that increase your damage, but the Descendant mods are like kind of limited. I mean, that's not true. That's only the case for Glay. If you play other Descendants that are skill heavy, you probably need to Descendant form it a couple times for skill power. My case is a little bit different since I'm playing Glay.
Signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
Weapon level is only for the MR, right? There's no other perks to it? What do you mean? I'm trying to figure out if weapon proficiency actually increases the damage of the gun, which I want to say it does, but there's no way for me to check at the moment until I go back to the lab after this. Because I think my weapon proficiency has probably gone up a couple times. Well, it's 29 now. Maybe it'll be 30 by the end of this. I don't know what I started at. If it was 26 or something. Oh, it'll show me my progress at the end? Oh, great. That's perfect. Because I think I remember what my hand cannon damage was before. If my hand cannon damage doesn't change, then I'm going to forma the moment when my weapon hits level 40. If it does change, then I'm going to wait a little bit. Well, I don't know. I think the sooner I forma the weapon, the better. Because I'm going to need to do it a couple times, I think. Or it'll be important to do it a couple times. It's in the chat, isn't it? Yeah, my weapon proficiency's gone up by 7 in this one run, I think. From 21 to 28.
A recon corps spotted enemy
Damn, chat. That insane aim. Like shield HP. Defensives, skill powers, buff durations. How do you get the forma? They give you one from just side quests, but otherwise it's craft or it's 300 of the cash shop currency. Craft it, buy it from the cash shop, and then one comes from quest. I don't know if you get more than one. You might get more than one. Can't remember. I got one earlier today from killing the hanged man. Not much help I could do from here. I can't even see. Vertical is too large. Hey, lost fight this week? Yeah, at the end of the week. Is it farmable like in Warframe? Yes. I don't know the components needed to craft it though. Like I don't know how much farming is actually involved. End of the week raids? That's okay. I don't need to complete all my raids, but I want raids at the end of the week leading into T4 Season 3. No, I doubt it's as easy as Warframe. It has to be harder.
It's clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to set a force of this size.
Oi. What the fuck? I just got blasted off the ledge. Yeah. I guess I'll just stay over here. Just like in help from both sides. Am I just farming? Yeah, I wanted to try this once because I heard that this is a great leveling spot, and it is. I'll definitely keep this in mind after I do Forma in general. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Bro. Oh, they did quite a bit of shield damage.
Casualties are mounting. Disaster.
Oi! Actually, there's so much damage to the generator.
Oh. Facility is under attack.
Is it? I don't think so. I guess it's an abort angle. Continue. Really? Sure. I guess I will hit level 40. What's the difference between Glay and Ultimate Glay? 2 polarity slots and a little bit more stat. Can you carry them though? I can stand back here, but I have no AoE. I can just... I mean, these still are really easy to kill, but there's a lot of them, and I don't really have an AoE. Bullets.
Get back into the fight.
We picked up signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
They don't go behind it, do they? I don't think they do. Oh boy. God, there's so many. Give Clay lifesteal. He's very tanky. Just build her super tanky. The lack of lifesteal is a little bit rough, but honestly, you benefit from being lower HP anyways, I think. Ah! Oh. They're so flimsy, my teammates, and I take literally 0 damage. Okay, those things bowling me over is actually so fucking annoying. What is hitting me?
Must protect the facility.
A little questionable if we're gonna survive the next wave, but I'll hit level 40 at least. Why do you feel like I have really high sensitivity? I do. It's because I play for really, really long hours every day, and it's for wrist health. Really high DPI is important to me for wrist health. Otherwise, I'd get things like carpal tunnel, I'm sure, if I didn't have that. Fuck that bastard.
Oh, that hurt like hell. My shield, get up right now.
I gotcha, buddy. These guys are gonna think that I'm fucking hacking. They're gonna be like, why does this guy take no damage? They're all getting fucking blown over, and I take literally no damage at all. You don't have frenzy on? Oh yeah, I got like knocked off. Wait, fuck, how much proficiency did I have at the start of that? Why don't I take any damage? Because I built very, very, very tanky. That's why. Okay, so I started from 21 and I did 74k. So now we're going to answer the question that literally nobody has an answer to for some reason. Does proficiency impact your damage? No, nope, no.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
Wait, was I even in my frenzy before? No, I don't think I was. It's still 74. It's the same exact damage. And that means that your weapon mastery, when you reset its proficiency, there's literally zero drawback. Your damage does not go down, which means that the moment you hit maximum weapon proficiency, you gotta forma that shit. Otherwise, all the EXP that you're accruing after that point is basically going to waste. Or you gotta potato that shit. There you go, chat. Hi, Calf. Do you like Bunny? Yeah, Bunny is very hot. Everybody likes Bunny. But I'm not playing as Bunny. They look the same, but they are not. Well, maybe they don't look that similar. Well, maybe they do. Wait, my module capacity is at 80. If I go back, what will I be at? Wait, what would I even use a slot for? You need to find 16 points for blood and iron eventually. Yeah, I should probably actually figure out what slot type blood and iron actually is. Oh my god. That was an accident. I did not mean to click Battle Pass. Chat, it's over. I did not mean to click Battle Pass because that's normally where the fucking access info button is. I closed it. I just fucking closed it. I closed it and it's still playing music. Merciful God. Okay. What I was trying to figure out is it would be in my best interest to forma again, like right now. The question is, what slot do I actually want or need? I guess realistically, it is a good idea to put one on shield conversion, because shield conversion is a very expensive module. I'm not sure what other modules I'll need though. There's the R. That'll give me back 6 module capacity. Yeah, 6. And then when maxed out, it'll give back 8. That's pretty good. HP collector, I don't have to level up at all. I can stay at level 1 forever. J. Access info modules. Descendant modules. HP conversion, maximize resistance. Wait. Skill cooldown minus 9% is a positive stat. I guess that makes sense. Skill power modifier plus 21%. Wait, that's a good one. I don't know if Glade can use it though. Sensory deprivation? Oh, I need that. Where do you get that from? That's a great one. Wait, guard. Wait, am I already using a guard? Oh, I am. I'm using psychological victory, which I guess is just as good. I guess they're the same. This text right here dictates its group. You can't have 2 of the same group mods equipped at the same time, so I can't have another defense or another guard or another MP or control. The thing that I was just looking at was a guard one. I was about to go and look to see how to farm it. Strength and recovery. Ew. Well, some of these are really good. If you're playing an elemental descendant, skill power plus elemental skill power as well. I need to figure out if dimensions actually impacts my stuff. You know what? I think we can test this. This theoretically should be easy to test. Yeah, I know Glaze Z is dimension, but I want to know if skill power and dimension actually impact it or actually improve it. Because it doesn't reflect in the tooltip, which is so weird.
Would you like to use the laboratory?
history.
But I think we can test it really easily. Wow, it actually remembered the enemies in here. Is that actually on? Bro, I can't tell if something is on and off. Is dark gray on or off? On? What's the setting for? That's off? Oh, they didn't seem invincible before. Okay, good. Oh, there's a lock icon. That's great. Okay, need to max out my identity. How did you clear Pyromaniac? By shooting him to death. So we're gonna do this with this weapon here. And
There is no forgiveness.
okay, which one of those is the dimension modifier? One of them is fire attack, one is the normal, and one is the dimension modifier. 6996. 6996. Where are you? Dimension specialist. $89.25. Well, that answers that. Okay. 69.96. 89.25. And raw skill power increase.
Succumb.
79.05. Okay, so both skill power and dimension affect Glaze C ability. Both of them do. Which is important because that number is a flat damage amount. We want to increase that. And so for Glay, we're going to want to use both of those. And that means I'm going to farm this shit immediately. But first, I got to figure out where to farm that one thing because I actually need it then. Access info. There is a mod that I don't have that I do need. Hey, Minty. Module, Descendant, and it is called... Oh wait, first I wanted to look at these. Glay. Glay exclusive, Ultimate Glay exclusive. Okay, so Ultimate Glay can... Only these two work on Ultimate Glay. Tim Toddler, thank you for the 24 months. Someone said earlier that 4 work for both, and then 2 are Ultimate exclusive. Wait, this one might actually be very good. potentially. I think that Blood and Iron is better, but this is a pretty interesting one too. You do bonus damage as you drain your own HP. Blood and Iron still looks better, though. Oh, Blood and Iron also is the Xantic module socket. Anyways, we are looking for non-attribute skill power. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot that there's a thing for non-attribute skill power. I should actually really check that too. Presumably, this also works with her attribute probably being one of the elementals. But I guess Dimension would work with it. Worth checking just to confirm. It'll give us kind of a better idea of what mods we want to use long term as Clay. Do you use action and reaction? Yeah, I do. Since I have perfect aim as someone who was formerly on Sentinels Esports, recoil does nothing to me. And so action and reaction is great. Hello? Why aren't you invincible? On. Okay. 3. And what we are checking for is non-attribute specialist. If this works, then the amount of damage from Massacre should be in the 8,000s.
Let the slaughter begin.
Fuck. That wasn't in Frenzy. Wait, Pseudo, thank you for the 5 months. Okay, so non-attribute specialist also works with this, since it's not a damage attribute elemental. And to confirm this, we remove this, and we put this on, and the bonus damage should be slightly below 8162. That makes no sense. 8925. So Dimension Specialist is 19%, non-attribute Specialist is 20%, but the 19% from Dimension Specialist is increasing it way harder. $81.62. When is at? Yeah, it must be like a separate multiplier. That's the only thing that would make sense to me. Battle, attack. Battle, attack, battle, 13%, battle, 20%, skill power, 13%. This should be a lot less.
This is the end.
Well, it's not a lot less, but it is less. 7905. Okay. Well, that answers some questions. Or that clears up a few mysteries for me. Okay, so for our Descendant module then, there are two things that we want to make sure that we have on Glay. The first thing is non-attribute specialist, and then the second one is dimension specialist. We want both of these on since they do stack together. Skill power modifier. Wait, question mark? What the fuck is skill power versus skill power modifier? $83.16. This is the second best one that we've seen. Wait. $83.16. That wasn't higher than Dimension Specialist, was it?
Let the slaughter begin.
No, 89.24. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We figured it out. We know which two that we need on Glay. That's not important. Whatever we just looked at. Did you find an ultimate weapon that works well with Glay? No, not really. The best weapon for Glay is not an ultimate weapon. It is this weapon. It is the Blue Blood Bloomer. This is the strongest possible weapon that you can get on Glay. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Perhaps. Potentially. There is a chance. Why is it better than Thunder Cage? It has everything to do with the fire rate.
Oh, my beloved daughter.
Massacre adds a
Hold on a
flat
little
amount
longer.
of damage to
Your
every
mom will save you
bullet
no matter what.
that is fired. And if you have infinite ammo for a set amount of duration, the only way to actually make good use of that would be to be able to shoot as many bullets as you can in that time. And so it would look like this.
Die, all of you.
Why not a shotgun then? That's actually a pretty good question. I actually wonder if each pellet would apply it. If each pellet applies it, then a shotgun would potentially be better. If every single bullet from a shot or every pellet from a shotgun applies it, then yeah, it could be better. I actually have no idea if every pellet applies it. But yeah, the idea is just as many bullets as you possibly can. And for like a frame of reference, Thunder Cage shoots 666 RPM. But the SMG that I just talked about, the Blue Blood Bloomer, shoots 999 RPM, 50% faster. So you get the 50% more of the damage bonus from Massacre. What about the reload time? While the third skill is in effect for Glay, she does not shoot bullets from her magazine. She has infinite ammo during it. That's how you're supposed to use her ult in general. So we have experimented with two things in general. First of all, I don't know why that was off. Ah, there we are. Wait. Huh? Oh, I have it fucking sorted malachite. Okay, there we go. That confused the ever-living hell out of me. Do you base your build around red mods, or is it nice to have? A red mod is very necessary for Glay. Her best mod is something called Blood and Iron, which is a drop from the 122 boss. Our level 122 boss. And so, it does answer a few questions. First of all, this was very pointless to level. This was so unnecessary. We need Dimension Specialist. This is necessary to have on here. And this is the highest damage increasing mod that we can have for her. And we will also need non-thingy. Where are you? Non-attribute specialist. That's the second one that's necessary. The third thing that's necessary is where is duration? As time goes on, we're gonna drop some of these defensive mods and things like HP collector. We need these damage mods, and we also need duration. HP collector is just a nice to have for the time being because I have spare module capacity, but later on we'll drop this. I'm blind. Oh, skill extension. Skill extension is the third thing that we need, and we need to check to see if... Oh, shit! Wait, there's a better one than these two. We just looked at it, too. What the fuck was it called? I have to go farm it right now. Where are you? Or... Oh. Ah. Wait. This is an attack modifier. Wait. Wait, this is battle, this is attack. Wait, we might need both of these. Wait. Both of these might be better than the two that I just put on. Alright, where do we get these? Where do you come from? Sterile land. Okay, it's in sterile land for that one. And this one is in Hagios. Sterile land and Hagios. Let's go farm, I guess. Oh, and while I'm doing this... M. I think they were also M. 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 Okay. Descendant module. Module additional settings. M. Minus 14% skill cooldown means it's lowering my cooldowns, right? I feel slightly retarded asking this, but at the same time, I just need to make sure. I'm pretty sure it is. There's no way that something at level 5 would only increase your HP by 52%. Okay, yeah, then we do need that. That's a necessity as well. The thing that I need to do is I need to make this M into... I need a form of this M. And... that's gonna hurt a lot. Okay, so if you're curious on what Forma does, I have 20,000 HP right now and 43,000 defense. And whenever you level up, you gain defense and HP. So I'm gonna assign the M thing here, and oh, that's gonna fucking hurt. And now I'm level 1 again. And now I have 11,000 HP and 30,000 defense because I have to level up from scratch again. I might go do the defense mission just so I can get quick early level ups. Because right now, if I go and do missions, it's probably going to hurt too much, to be honest. My Descendant module capacity is okay though. But it went down by 6. Yeah, okay, let's go do that. We'll do that mission once so we can get initial levels, and then we're gonna go farm for the better modules and then go from there. Can you swap out the polarity of the slots you have for mud? Great question. I'm not sure if you would have to format again. Was there anything you found to get Kuiper shards, Has? I have not found a way to get fast Kuiper shards, to be honest. Descendant module additional settings, assign module socket types. I don't see a way to switch existing ones. Yeah, I haven't found a good way to get a lot of Kuiper shards. All the Kuiper shards that I've gotten so far have been from questing. Questing gives you a shit ton. You should also dismantle all your duplicates, but I don't get duplicates fast enough where it feels like it's helping a lot. Do you want to use the ammo ability in normal state? Only if you need to be really defensive for some reason. The ammo ability when you're not in frenzy state gives you DR for every enemy near you. 2% per nearby enemy. Did you play in any of the betas? No. I started playing yesterday. And I'm not gonna lie, there's so very little information on this game that we have to test everything ourselves. Or so it feels like. Now, while my defense and HP are really low now, or relatively low compared to what it was before, going through Forma doesn't affect your damage. So you'll just be really squishy after you go through Forma, but your damage will be the same. Does it change the stats? It changes the capacity for how much your character can hold in terms of mods. Every time you do it, you can hold a little bit more up to a certain limit. Glay is really good if you just like shooting things. Her actual abilities are basically non-existent. Other characters might have really strong abilities. Glay doesn't have abilities. She just can shoot really good. And that's it. She also gets to build super tanky since she has no shields. Did you swipe for her? Yeah. I figured if I'm gonna go through the campaign, I might as well go through the campaign with a character that I like a lot. How did you know you'd like her? Because I read what she did. I also like Blair as well, and I'd like to level up Blair at some point. Giving me a raise this week, leaving them until the end of the week. How long does the campaign take? I think 25 hours. What about Buddy? Buddy's cool too. Yeah, I'll still play Once Human when it comes out. I even have a sponsor to play it. The healer seems really good. I did the last mission in the game, match made with the healer, and it made it a lot easier. I done it.
Recon Corps spotted enemy reinforcements. There's no intel.
Playing with chat, I'm just matchmaking into it. I've been thinking of the year and a half. How exactly do you get strong weapons? You just have to find a weapon that you like first, and then after that, you get it at level 100, which is not hard. That part's easy. And then after that, you have to roll the right lines on it. Which you should be crafting those things if you aren't already. While you're just playing the game, you should actively be crafting those. Because it takes a while to craft them. And you want to have a lot of them in stock. Access tuners. Always have those being crafted if you can. If you have the mats for it. Cause to get like it's a pay if you want 4 good lines, it takes a lot of them. If you're from my Lost Start crowd, rolling weapon lines in this game is the same system as bracelets. But you have infinite rerolls. You don't have a limited amount of rerolls, so eventually you'll get it, but you know what I'm talking about with like the locking lines shit and everything. And do harder missions. As the zones level up, you also get higher level loot from them. When you get to hard mode, all the loot is level 100. You should be crafting something that's called like a axis tuner or something. It's what's used to reroll stat lines on your weapons. How do you unlock Forma? When you get your Descendant to level 40 the first time, the robot dude in town will have a subquest. And I think he just gives you the thing needed to Forma. Yeah, Zuko, that's what it is. Did you color your outfit? I did, yeah. Oh, shit. Those guys. He gives you the energy increasing. Oh, the Forma thing you get after you kill the level 95 boss, Hanged Man. That's when the robot gives you one. When you kill the level 95 Colossus, which is the last normal mode one, you get the Forma item for free. But beyond that, you have to craft or pick it up from the... or use real money. I don't know how hard it is to actually craft it. How expensive is it swiping? Almost $5. If you're swiping it. I was surprised to see Defron was staying up so late. The guy didn't sleep at all. But it looks like he fixed his module stuff after he came in to visit yesterday. Well, basically, I'm kind of surprised that anyone stayed up for that entire maintenance, like staring at the server select screen. I'm just saying I probably would have given up a lot sooner than they did.
It's clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
I think after I run this once or twice, I should be plenty strong enough where I can comfortably go farm the 2 purple mods that I needed. Really, this build is super incomplete without the Transcendent mod. And I need to get to the 122 boss for that. Is there any way to increase magazine size for guns in this game? There are mods for that. To play KRL, right? Lately, I've been using Mudfish, which has been working pretty decently. I got that recommendation through Tofu. But just know that if you play KR Lost Ark, you will get re-verified multiple times every week. So just keep that in mind. In the sterile land version of this, you get decent rewards too. Is it the same thing? Just shoot enemies? I can kill... I'm not any weaker than I was before. And I'm probably tankier than anyone else. Even at level 1. Okay, yeah. I'll go to that one. I'm down. Because I think if I stay at this one, I'm gonna run into a lot of lower level people too. From a higher level there. I'm just curious if the mobs actually give like noticeably more EXP though, because quest scaling is really bad. Level 1 quests are worth almost as much as level 100 quests in this game. Oh, that's laggy. Oh, that's not laggy. All right, let me finish this one, Nissan, and then I'll head over there and we can group up. Is there an ultimate weapon you recommend to get? The only ultimate weapon that looks good to me is the Perforator. And that requires you to be Mastery 15 to craft. Why is it good? Because it has shield shred on it. I didn't look at a lot of the other weapon categories, but I like hand cannons, and the other hand cannon is a support weapon. Oh, actually, that's not true. The other hand cannon has defense shred on it too. The other hand cannon is not too bad.
We're continuing to identify incoming Vulgus. We must hold our defense.
But for SMG, it's just this weapon and only this weapon that I'm using right now. Hand cannon, I'll try to figure out what weapon I want to use for that later. I think other categories for weapons can be good too, but I just find hand cannons really nice to use in general. Can you recommend any Descendants? I feel like the Lost Ark frogs all over again. Can you recommend me a class? I don't know. I haven't played this game enough to be able to recommend anything. Hand cannon, or should I stick with the most DPS one? Oh yeah, it doesn't matter what you pick. Later on, I think the best hand cannon that's just like a regular purple one is... So, hold on, it has a really specific name. Immediate execution. We're not really at a point where you could have multiple setups, like multiple elemental setups and specific weapons for specific scenarios. Immediate execution is really good because it has a really good fire rate for a hand cannon. The individual bullet damage is lower because of that, but the thing is, the hand cannon is excessively strong for a lot of these trash mobs. And so if you need to pull out a hand cannon for trash mobs for whatever reason, having the higher fire rate is better, just so you can just shoot faster and clear more ads faster. The other hand cannons have an RPM of around 100, but immediate executions is almost twice as fast at 170. Yeah, extra elemental damage is from mods or through innate lines that are rolled on the weapon. Yeah, one run of this, I'm already level 17. That's going fast. The benefits of leveling up are backloaded though. The gains from 1 to 2 are not the same as the gains from 39 to 40 in terms of stats. Thunder Cage Ultimate. How do I get higher level of the Thunder Cage Ultimate Reactor? A what? You feel too strong for this map? Of course. These are low level enemies and I'm using level 100 items. But I don't really know like the fastest places to level. And people recommended this place. And it was pretty good. And now chat is saying that there's a better one, or Nissan saying there's a better one, and Sterile lands. I'll go there next.
Disaster.
I definitely need Kuiper fragments though. I gotta find a way to get Kuiper fragments quickly. Because doing this is great and all for EXP and weapon proficiency, but there's like no actual item drops, which is not great if you need Kuiper, and everybody should be needing Kuiper right now. There's like 6 mods. Like which red mod? Every class has like 6 red mods. They said that they would implement trade, but I guess the big question is, can you trade the cash shop currency? That's the important thing. Because being able to trade the cash shop currency is what makes certain things in Warframe super affordable and cheap. Did you buy Ultimate Bunny? No, I don't plan on playing Bunny. I think there's enough bunnies as is. It's a little rough whenever you go in as an elemental descendant into a boss that has elemental resistance towards you. The last 2 bosses that I fought against, Executioner and Hanged Man, Bunny was basically useless against them because both of them were very resistant to electricity. It's fair to assume that people who are actually planning on playing this game long term will have to have multiple descendants for different elemental types, ideally. I'm just saying, if you really like Bunny and you're a Bunny main, you'll have to think of something to do when you're up against something that's resistant to electricity, or just deal with it at like lower efficacy. Which is fine. I mean, your guns will still be functional. It's just your abilities won't do a whole lot in that case. Transfer items between characters? Yeah, of course you can. Like if I'm on a low level character like Blair, there's nothing that stops me from putting my level 100 guns on him. That's why rushing the story is kind of like useful in general. Bunny does insane nuke electricity damage. Her ability does so much damage. But the enemy is very resistant to electricity. It is what it is, you know? I should help this guy. Did I use the energy activator? Yes. If it's a character that you like, using the energy activator is very important for mod capacity. Not clicking heads? Those are all headshots. I don't know what you're talking about. And again, you'd rather farm arts for endgame mods and bosses, which bunny AoE ability is godlike. You're probably right. I don't really know what the end game is going to really devolve down to at the end of the day. Like how much mobbing there will be versus bossing. I mean, Glaze fucking trash at... Well, not trash, but very weak in bossing until you get Blood for Iron, which is so late. Actually, if they implement trading, I imagine later on people are just going to trade Blood for Iron to new Glade players. So it's not so neutered. It just seems like such a necessary or mandatory mod for her. What does Blood for Iron do? It makes it so that you get her resource for casting her abilities from crits instead of from killing enemies. I don't even know if there's an internal cooldown for Blood for Iron though. Blood for Iron might be trash for all I know. If it does have like a long internal cooldown, but it doesn't say in the tooltip. I won't know until I actually have it. But conceptually, it seems necessary.
We picked up signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
I don't know who Sharon is. Basically, you need to be able to get 3 of the red bars in order for Glade to work. And if there are no ads that are rushing at you, you can't get any orbs. And that's why Blood for Iron is so important. It makes it so that you could actually get your resource during all parts of a boss fight. But again, Blood for Iron literally comes from the level 122 boss, so it's not an early game pickup at all. This is Kingston, but I'm switching to Sterile Lands after this. Holy lag spikes? I need these. I got you, buddy. Getting railed by Dead Bride? Yeah, most people do. Oh no. Those stupid goblins. I don't think me rezzing him is actually very useful at this point, but I guess I will anyways. I hope he's still getting EXP while he's down. The resing him is kind of like heating up in time. That bastard. I'm telling you, dude. My character probably looks so fucking hacked to some of these people, taking just no damage at all. Why is Glaze so tanky? It's not that she's so tanky, it's that I built her really tanky. I think you can actually make any character you want this tanky, but most people don't build that way. $4K Kuiper shards, encrypted vault. How long did it take for that 4K though? Not all defense, but there's certain defensive mods that are particularly useful. Because I don't use shield, I convert all my shield. I convert shield for damage, for example. I don't use MP, so I convert MP for shield. Sorry, shield for defense, and I'm converting shield for defense and MP for defense right now. But my class doesn't use either of those things, so. I got you, buddy. You're doing your best. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Maybe I do want skill CDR. I probably will need skill CDR. Alright, let's just the board. Let's get out of here. Did you prestige again? Yeah. Initially, I didn't want to prestige the first time I did it, and that was because I was still in the middle of the main quest line, and then as soon as I did, I started getting fucking murdered because I had no defense and HP, but now since I'm in post-game, it's okay. I can just grind levels. Send friend request. Got you. I got ulti reactor for the last dagger with non-attribute and dimension. So you don't. So as if you're playing as Clay, non-attribute is not important. Dimension is. For your reactor, you'll see skill power boost ratio. Dimension skill power boost is important on it. Not the other. It literally does not matter what any of the other line is. If you could use it, if you can't use it, completely unimportant. But the dimension skill power boost ratio is important. The problem with ultimate reactors is for most ultimate reactors, you need a corresponding ultimate weapon in order to activate the skill power boost. And so if you have an ultimate reactor for the last dagger, you need the last dagger equipped. Otherwise you won't get the skill power boost on it. So like later on having for me, for example, my plan later on is to have an ultimate reactor that needs like the perforator, if I can find one, with dimension skill power boost ratio, because ultimate reactors give 160% skill power instead of 140%. So it is ideal to pick one up at some point, but you need to be able to activate the optimization condition for it to be worth it. Dana, thank you for the 23 months. One more month and it'll be 2 years. Yeah, that's right. Where do I even add you? Where do I find to add you? Jay? Social. Clam, accept friend. Nissan. Who is Azura0 in chat? If you tell me who you are in chat, I'm down to add you. What's the missed skill power? I quite literally think it's a penalty if you don't meet the conditions for it. How do I add? I'm seeing that menu literally for the first time. What is the difference between X and X modifier? Oh, one of them was better than the other. We literally just tested it not that long ago. I can't remember which one it was. Chat will know. We just tested this in the lab recently. I can't remember. One of them was definitely better than the other, though. Because I guess of its placement in the damage calc formula. Where am I standing?
Descendant, number 17 here. I'll be assisting you on this operation. Good luck. Enemy structure operation. Initiating full-scale blocking operation.
Hey, Jera. Hit so hard. I'm lost. I'm so lost. Why does my character's hair stand up like that? It does look kind of stupid, don't it? Wait. Do I have to protect this one? I feel more surrounded on this map rather than everything coming from like 2 directions.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
Oi! What just pushed me? Are most of the characters mostly gun-based? Well, everyone uses guns, but most of the other characters have abilities too for attacking of some kind. Like you see Nissan just running around with an electric field aura right now, zapping everything. And so you need to kill someone to get mana back? Me? I mean, I'm not really doing anything. Nissan's just going around killing everything. With a lightning field. Right now, I'm leeching. Well, I'll help when they get too hard to kill. As much damage as I do, it's kind of pointless if they're dying before I could even shoot at them. So as soon as this aura starts falling off, then I'll chip in my fair share. I have no AoE. Pretty sure he has a 100. I mean, when his aura can't kill things in one tick anymore. Cause look, what am I supposed to do? But he's running around like that. So, you know, as long as he's one tapping them, I think I'm just here for the ride. I love how buddy players already have a bad reputation for running ahead of everyone else in missions and dungeons and stuff. That literally took a day to happen.
They're reinforcing their defense. We need to eliminate them immediately.
Whoa. So you know how to do anything? I'll just kill one enemy at a time. It's okay. Yeah, you definitely have to move a lot more in this one, that's for sure. Yeah, it's weapon 30. I think weapon's also 40 as well. Yeah, it is 40. These last 8 weapon efficiency levels are stunningly slow. No, this is alt glay. Oh, you're a 40 already? Call of Duty Prestige. What do you get from weapon level? So weapon proficiency does literally nothing until you get it to 40. When it gets to 40, you get to change. You could use a thingy to change one of your mod slots and make it so that one of your mods costs half the amount of mod capacity on that slot. I'm trying to explain it in the simplest way because I guess if you've never played Warframe, the concept sounds like, how do you explain it in a way that makes sense to someone who's never played Warframe? You get to Call of Duty Prestige and use higher level mods or stronger mods. I don't know. That's like, I feel like that's the simplest way that I could put it to someone who's asking what it means to form or something. And even then, I just learned that form was not even the right term. Apparently, it's potato. No, wait. Potato's the reactor? Forma should add polarization to a mod slot. But that's not the thing that actually resets the level of the item, does it?
Watch carefully.
Oh, okay. It's an all-in-one thing. It does both at the same time. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Forma is right then. Never mind. I got it right. Not potato.
Volga's closing in. Target this unit first.
Been out for 3 days. Well, the first day the game came out, I played for 30 hours straight. I think the number of days matters a lot less than the number of hours when we're discussing these things.
Volga's
30 hours in one day? How does that work?
Looks like we'll be met with defensive.
Just don't be poor. A privilege of the wealthy is we get more hours in a day. Yeah, I know. I heard about that. I woke up and then I opened Shroud's stream at 2 p.m. and I was like, oh shit, maintenance. And then I went back to bed and then I woke up again at 7 p.m. and he was still looking at the same screen. I was like, oh, what? I'm also really curious what actually ended up happening and why they had to perform such a long maintenance. Oh, I forgot Hoyo's new game came out today. ZZZ. I don't really know anything about that game though. All I know is there's a pink-haired girl with enormous tatas. That's about it.
Hey, thanks, Bunny.
That guy is not having a great time. I got you, buddy. What's there to know? Just another gacha game? Hey man, you gotta realize that if you're an actual gacha enthusiast, that's what you want, man. More gacha, more anime girls, more giant tits. I mean, usually those games also pander to Coomers of all genders. Is there any reason to not be in Frenzy? If you need to heal in a pinch, you can deactivate it for a moment to get a stronger heal. Oh. I'm not sure this is faster for leveling than Kingston, to be honest. It seems like the EXP value of the mobs is not that much higher. But the level seems to scale quicker. Wait. Oh. I didn't realize he went down. What is this? What are these? Superfluid metal accelerant. Wait, where is he? Ah. I gotcha. I got you guys. Let me res the right person. I don't think I'm resing the right person.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
I don't like these mobs that knock you down. It's kind of obnoxious.
Feel my power.
Abort. Got it. Oh, I get some gold out of it. Not bad. Actually, decent gold. The wall. Yeah. I mean, after... Oh, shit. The bloomer got to proficiency 40. Sweet. Wait. Oh my god. I thought proficiency was actually just passively applied to all of your items, but it's actually based off of usage to some degree. It seems that you actually have to use the gun for it to level up faster. Interesting. Because obviously I used the SMG the entire run there and it got way more experience than the hand cannon did. And so now we can do the same with this. Module additional settings, add module socket type. And we need to add M. We need M thingies to add. Yeah. M. And the damage of the gun should be exactly the same, but now we have more module capacity. Now instead of 14, it costs 7. And we gotta do that again here and again here. And, well, just more in general. And this is how you use a lot of high-level mods to make your weapon stronger. But your own kills could be XP to the item that you use to kill the enemies. Yeah. It's weird that the proficiency level of the gun doesn't do anything else but that. It actually makes no sense to me, but because of that, you can form guns at no penalty. Why do you use Toxic? There's no reason in particular. It's just the next boss that I have to fight is weak to Toxic. Keep leveling? Yeah, I'm down. Wait, what? We can go to Kingston if you want to use your energy thing, and then I'll carry you through it. Why are you staying at level 40? Kingston is so long. Yeah, but you really should reset your level. That's kind of wasteful not to. This is my mod list for now. Later on, this will be replaced with another duration, and I need to farm 2 different thingies to replace these. I'm keeping Bunny at 40 to level Ajax. What? How do you having Bunny at 40 help you level Ajax? You can only play one at a time. You can't power level yourself. Oh, okay. Well, do you want to go on Ajax and go to Kingston? I feel bad because it's kind of like wasteful for you to be there. I don't think I mean, we could do that while you're in Ajax too, but I can't AoE. I can kill them in Kingston as Glay because they come single file, but that map, I can't do shit as Glay. They're way too spread out. I need the amorphous things. Okay, then fine. We can keep going. I just felt bad because I was like, I mean, doing that without getting the EXP is kind of question mark. Can I bring my Siesta too? Tell Nissan, since he's the one who's kind of carrying me. When are you gonna start farming for legend weapons? I need to start farming for perforator at some point. God, I'm gonna be using my hand cannon for I guess most of this run because I need the hand cannon to hit 40 so I could reset it as well. You had to hit max level on something to reset it, whether it's the weapon. Only weapons and Descendants can be reset, and they had to hit level 40 to reset them. Not a fan of Devourer, to be honest. It helped a lot to kill Devourer to bring a shotgun to deal with the tubes that regenerate its health.
Descendant, number 17 here. I'll be assisting you on this operation. Good luck. Enemy structure operation. Initiating full-scale blocking operation.
Which hand cannon are you using? Immediate execution.
Hope you have a great day. You've been a constant source of welcome distraction.
Oh well, think of the 28 months. Oh, you know, at the end of the day, chat, I actually don't think it's a big deal if you're not actively leveling up a Descendant, like, or sitting at level 40. And you know why? I really just quickly realized this. Your weapons level up way slower than your Descendant does. And so as long as you're leveling up weapon proficiency, that's kind of the only thing that really matters. You're gonna finish your Descendants forma long before you finish your weapons. I don't know if it's that way in Warframe as well, but that's definitely the case here. Just again, the only thing you need to know is that when you reset a Descendants level, you lose all the defense and HP from it, from the levels. So you become really squishy. But weapon has no penalty for resetting it. No damage is lost at all. Actually, does the mod capacity? Maybe the mod capacity does. I should double check. Via using them? Yeah, just from using them. But what do you get from resetting it? More mod capacity. Resetting your Descendant and resetting your weapon gives you more mod capacity. No, we can't say forma, chat, because a lot of people don't know what forma is or didn't play Warframe. You gotta find a different way to describe it. Yeah, did my capacity go down? No, it didn't. It's still... Oh, I think it did actually very slightly, but negligibly, since I have some overhead. It's still janky even to use the word prestige, and that's entirely because in prestige there's no benefit to prestiging in Call of Duty. It's purely cosmetic in Call of Duty, but here you're resetting because there is a benefit, you know? So I'd be apprehensive to even use prestige to describe it. Wow. Sick aim. How many times can you reset? I don't know if there's a limit, but presumably you reset until you get all of your mod slots to be half cost. I don't know if there's an actual limit though. Cause okay.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a
You
signal
see the
from
green number? That means I'm equipping it at half cost. Presumably we do it until everything is half cost, but even if everything is half cost, it's probably more module capacity than you actually need.
They're reinforcing their defense. We need to eliminate
Leave some
them
open for
immediately.
flexibility. Yeah, sure. But like, anyways, you have all of these slots and you should try to get a good number of them. That's why when we say that the ultimate Descendants like start with 2 polarity slots right off the get-go, that's basically a head start on this whole grind. Having 2 of them, like normal Glay can also get the 2 of them with polarity as well, but she has to hit 42 more times. Besides for that, it's the extra stat. Someone asked me about the claw earlier. That's just preference. I don't think it really matters which melee thing you use. I just thought the claws were really cool, and I just finished my Elden Ring playthrough with claws recently. Has Forma and stream title? Yeah, ignore that. Keck. Wait, what are you farming these on? You said you're farming the amphibians? I didn't quite get that. I don't even know what it is you're farming for. Punch has knockdown? They all have knockdown. The gacha things you open when killing bosses? Oh. What hand cannon is this? Immediate execution. The hand cannon's been really good for actual bossing. That works really good to break the enemy weak points. How much crit rate do you have? Like 35, I think. How do you build hand cannon? You don't. You just have to drop one. Lots of places will drop it. I just like this one because it has the highest fire rate from hand cannons. The best hand cannon is actually the ultimate one, I think. Honestly, the support hand cannon might be pretty good too as a DPS weapon, just because it also has the fence shred on it. I think the fence shred is really powerful. If it's a universal damage amp, which I'm pretty sure it is. Perforator is really good while you're breaking the shield off a boss, but yeah, I have that hand cannon too. I just haven't actually. I don't know. I might switch mine to it. I'm debating it. No, ultimate is just a rarity of items in this game. It's the highest rarity. It's the yellow rarity. Oh yeah, there we go. That's much better proficiency. Why abort here? Apparently, well, it scales really. The mobs scale really hard, and they become pretty hard to kill for people. And they actually start doing like lethal levels of damage. So it's just kill and reset. Yeah, for what it's worth, one thing that I think this game does really well is it has really good gun sound design, which I think is not talked about enough. They did a really good job on that, among all things. Hopefully, it should be 1 or 2 more runs, and then immediate execution, I'll be able to reset the proficiency on that as well. Yeah, the thing that kind of sucks is my immediate execution has really good stats. Like really, really good ones. But frankly, this gun is actually quite good. Nazystra's Devotion. And kind of worth using as a DPS weapon. But I don't think it stacks per players. I think you just want one player to use it at any given time. But this unique ability is really solid. It's it reduces the boss's or the enemy's defense by 10% whenever you hit the weak point. The perforator is really fucking good because it has percentage shield shred, but it's really hard to make it. And this pistol, I got it during the storyline. Like I got all the parts during it. Like I didn't have to grind for it at all. I think everyone does. I'm pretty sure everyone gets the devotion from just playing the story. And it's a really good hand cannon. You need rank 10 to reset a character? I don't think so. There should be... I don't know how many of the things that you get to reset the character for free. I know you get one for sure from killing the hanged man the first time. But I don't know if there's any other sources for free. Without having to craft it or grind it out. Holy shit, all these bunnies. I feel like Hugh Hefner. Wait. I wonder if the proficiency is gained while you have your gun out, or if it's for actually getting the kills. Am I just leeching proficiency by doing nothing? Oh, it's gun out. Well, yeah, I trust you guys for sure. We could just like look at oh, I guess I can't look at it along the way. Makes sense though. I'm helping. A little laggy.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
Fuck, they kill him too fast. I can't kill anything. That lightning AoE is insane.
Multiple Vulgus forces detected. Recommend elimination of all their defensive forces.
I'm always gonna be slightly shocked that they decided of all the Descendants they give for free, they chose Bunny, who is probably the most appealing one to the widest audience, and I think that's actually kind of respectable. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's true. I guess she was basically like the poster child for the game. Whoa. Maybe that's it. Maybe they gave it for free to get people like more hooked on the game. How long is her cooldown for her Giga Laser? Because that thing is like probably the most absurd ability in terms of damage that I've seen yet. 30 seconds? That's actually that's not too bad. That's pretty fast. It's funny that when you get Bunny though, it's kind of like when the maps feel like they start getting a little bit bigger and more spread out, the mission locations, and it's like it almost feels like you're expected to use Bunny to traverse while main questing. Otherwise, it just takes a while to get around.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
I imagine that the Poison Girl would be really good at bossing. Like less AoE and more about bossing. What is max level gear? 100. Are you here just to level up? Yes. I'm here to level up. Nissan's here for amphibians.
They're reinforcing their defense. We need to eliminate them immediately.
I'm currently playing a game where I try to see if I can kill things before they die from all these fucking bunny AoEs. And he didn't like Forma, but I actually kind of liked it. I mean, it certainly adds quite an artificial grind to the game. Activator from the quest has an expiration timer. I don't think that's an expiration timer. I actually think that's how long it takes to craft it. But I'm not sure. She seems pretty durable. I use a lot of defense. I use there's 4 types of mods that are important for Glay. Defense, HP, skill duration, and things that boost massacre, which is defense. I mean, non-attribute and dimension. Those are the 4 mods that Glay should actively be trying to use. Though the thing from the massacre thing, the last 2 that I mentioned aren't important if you're planning on playing a Super Sense build. If you're playing Super Sense, then your dimension and it's less important. But if you're going fire rate build like I'm doing, then those 2 stats are kind of important. Have you ever felt like you have damage issues? Not really, no. But I spent most of the game using hand cannons, which are strong. I think just in some cases, especially if you matchmake into a 4-player lobby of anything, the mobs just get absurdly high HP scaling. They just become insanely tanky. Like way tankier than you can get strong. It's like okay up to 2 and 3 people, but I just feel I can't back this up with like any actual number. It feels like the 4th person adds so much more to the HP scaling than the 2nd or 3rd. Maybe I'm just imagining things, to be honest. Insane aim from yours truly. Ow. It does not feel good to get knocked down in this game. Please tell me this isn't hard mode? Oh, hell no. Wait, these types of missions don't have a hard mode. They just scale until the point where you can't handle them anymore. Hey, Eve. Yeah, I don't know. That mech is really stupid and overplayed in this game. It's actually really fucking annoying when they have the balls that are floating over their head and you have to break them to break their shield. They do that way too much. Apparently there was a boss where you had to shoot the balls like in the order they came out or something, and that was the one where I was fucking shooting the balls over its head for like what felt like 10 minutes or something and kept popping out more of them. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Until I just randomly got it right, I guess. I don't know. The melee in this game feels like trash, but there's one thing that makes it good, or good enough, and that's you can grapple to enemies and melee them. And it's actually preferable to do that if you're using anything except for the punch, because that's how you get knocked down on it otherwise. You still using the kick? No, I'm using the dual claws now for my melee. It's actually a really useful ability to learn.
Number 17 here. I'll be assisting you on this operation. Good luck. Enemy structure operation. Initiating full-scale blocking operation.
I didn't try combining mods myself, but from what I heard, that combining mods will combine combine mods to create a random one, which is super useless. Way better to just dismantle for the Kuiper shards. Yeah, I thought it was going to be combined mods to make them stronger, but that's not the case at all. Just makes a random one, which is like, yeah, giga pointless. I think what they... Well, you only need the thing is you only need a mod once. Once you get it once, all the duplicates, like, what are you gonna do with them? You know? It's not like you can equip two of the same one. And if you get a mod, you could use it on all warframes as many times as you want. It's not like one warframe or Descendant or whatever. You can use one mod. They all get access to the same pool. It's very needless to be able to random craft one because eventually you'll just have them all anyways. Yeah, I guess you could have one at base cost too for being a little bit more modular with certain character setups. Yeah, the process of leveling up the weapons is not a very pleasant one compared to your character. I guess it's because you can't really level all three of them up at the same time, since you get the active bonus for whatever's out. I mean, you sort of do, but not nearly as much EXP. $36. I should actually figure out if I actually want to reset one more time. I probably do need to be honest. Oh, yeah, my master rank is increased. I can go to 11. Like one more. I'm sure they will.
Figure out a way to level up stuff fast with like endless missions or quick in and out missions like in Warframe.
That's kind of what this is right now. This is way better than just doing missions scattered around the world for leveling. This and the Kingston one. The only downside to doing these missions, these endless like horde missions, is you don't really get any drops during them. They're good for like EXP and gold, and that's it. So if you need like Kuiper shards, for example, it's not a good way to get Kuiper shards.
They're reinforcing their defense. We need
This
to
shit.
eliminate them immediately.
Kuiper shards are actually pretty important, and at the moment I don't know a good way of getting a lot of them. And I'm not sure there is a good way to get a lot of them. Are ultimate Descendants really worth the money? I don't know the actual stat difference between ultimates and non-ultimates. Some people were saying in Warframe it's 10%, and I feel like they probably just copied that. But outside of that, there's no major benefit unless your ultimate character actually has a mod that's really good, that's ultimate exclusive. For Glay though, for example, her ultimate exclusive mods aren't very good. At least from what I can tell off the get-go. And so it could be different for each ultimate in regards to the whole mod thing. Laggy. You need to save armor for ultimates only. I mean, you might be waiting for a long time if you're waiting for like a specific ultimate of a specific character. I don't know how frequently they're planning on actually releasing ultimates. I definitely think that the main thing that we got to figure out though, since there's like this and Kingston are a great way to level up, is the whole situation with Kuiper shards. That's gonna be a tremendous bottleneck because we're out of main quest stuff to get Kuiper shards at this point. Wait, is there a stray enemy somewhere? Monsters remaining 1%. Hello? Not gonna lie. It seems like a lot of people get stuck on Pyro. Pyro, Devourer, and Ice Bride are the ones that people majorly get stuck on. Those three. Wicked. I guess the mob bugged out. Unlucky. Mission failed. Let me raise my mastery level real fast. Dude, I still have that Freyna quest up. I didn't even realize that that was there. I'm gonna increase to 11. Holy shit, Eve, you uploaded all of that already? 32 hours of footage? This is the most extra cutscene ever. What are you farming in the wave thing? Just EXP. It's so unnecessary. I did the R1 last? Yeah, I'm gonna need MMMR. Skill extension. I should figure out if there's another skill cooldown one somewhere that is, or skill duration thing somewhere. Yeah, to get high proficiency and everything to get high master level. I think that your mastery level is based off of just doing missions and shit, but I am not sure. I have no idea what actually gives you mastery level, to be completely honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if it is based off of like proficiency and whatnot. Yeah, honestly, the melee weapons, I don't think there's much of a difference to them. The only difference that I noticed is that the punch will knock down even without a grapple.
Descendant, number 17 here. I'll be assisting you on this operation. Good luck. Enemy structure operation. Initiating full-scale blocking operation.
Actually, that would make a lot of sense that it's based off of that, because someone in chat earlier said that they were farming Kingston and they were mastery level 13, and I was like, how the fuck did you get to 13 when I was only at like 10 or something? And they were just leveling up different characters or something. Did you get Super Sense? I don't plan on using Super Sense. I think there's going to be two different builds for Glay ultimately, which is Super Sense, which is the one that they used in the beta. Super Sense with a heavy hitting weapon. And Blood for Iron with a fast shooting weapon. And I'm going for the Blood for Iron build. And we did a bunch of labbing earlier, and I think I have a good idea on how I want to build it. But to get Blood for Iron is going to be the hard part. I think there are too many bunny mains. That's what happens when you give a super strong, super fast, super hot character for free to everybody within the first hour of their gameplay. It kind of goes without saying that there would be a lot of bunny mains because of that.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
That's an annoying attack. It pushes its shield and it's a knockback.
Multiple Vulgus forces detected. Recommend elimination of all their defensive forces.
Are they really mains, or is it just leveling character? Dude, I don't even know if the concept of a main really exists in a game like this. I think you just play whatever the hell looks cool or interesting at the time of. I mean, do people main a specific Warframe, or do they just kind of play everything? Are blue names your friends? They're from chat. Nissan and Ryan Blender? Actually, this might be the first time I'm ever playing with chat in a variety game. Probably ever. Some people do main a frame. I see. Why are you farming this mission? It's just really fast for leveling. No, I meant in variety blobs, not just in Lost Ark. This week you take a break from Loa. I'm playing it at the end of the week. So that is the plan. You have your build, can you send it? Depends. What's your social security number? Send it to me. You send me that, I send you my build.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
And have one? Sus.
They're reinforcing their defense. We need to eliminate them immediately.
I guess this is pretty good to do for mastery level though, all in all. Or mastery. Just spamming this stuff. I have to get to 15 so that I could use the research perforator anyways, but I also have to farm perforator, and that's probably not going to be fun. Aye. An overkill? As far as I know, there's no other interesting weapons that I would want to use. Yeah, for hand cannons, it's just Devotion and Perforator, and they're both really good. But I think I really doubt Devotion. If it Devotion stacks, then it's busted and everyone should be using that gun. But assuming that it doesn't stack, you only need one person in your fire team to be using Devotion. I definitely also need to farm the frostbite immunity mod as well. Because among all the status effects, that's definitely the worst one of them all. I'd like to have that on standby. Oh, nice. My perforator is at 40 now. Nissan, what Colossi are you up to?
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
Yeah, I need to farm up that one. I think it's a useful one to have. Frostbite's at a horribly annoying status. Everything else you can muscle through, but Frostbite just stops you entirely. White Gulch. I see. A good way to get Kuiper shards is to do Void Frags. Void Frags. I don't think I've done those yet. How do you shoot 2 bullets? Your weapon looks strong. It shoots 1 bullet. It shoots 1 bullet that hits once really hard, and then the second number is the elemental damage. Back to 1 on you go. I guess the proficiency does raise the module capacity because it went down from 80 to 75 max. But I have so much overhead right now that I guess it's okay. They're super easy to do? Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, this is definitely the most annoying one. I guess I'll hit 40 years, so I should figure out what... I'll probably just do 1 more Forma, or make this the last Forma for now, so that I could leave myself room for flexibility later. Yeah, and I'll probably put it for... R is a good one. Skill duration. Skill duration.
Yep.
Access info module.
Descendant. Number 17 here. I'll be assisting you on this operation.
Skill extension,
Good luck.
maximize duration.
Enemy structure operational.
Not that
Initiating
one.
full-scale blocking operation.
An outstanding investment. Oh. Oh, wait, that's a pretty good one. Max HP skill duration. What? Wait. Jay, thank you for the 10 months. Battle of Stamina. Wait. Oh. I'm just gonna leech for a moment while I look at this. I hope you don't mind. Duration. Battle of Stamina, Cerulean, Descendant. Oh, this is an HP mod. Oh, it would replace Stim Accelerant. I mean, I could replace it. I feel like that's actually a good thing to replace. And Stim Accelerant is already on a slot. Yeah, the thing is though with some of those mods is that like when you level them up, it'll only raise one of the two things.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
I think at 40. Duration.
Multiple Vulgus forces detected. Recommend elimination of all their defensive forces.
Duration. Multi-talented. No, that doesn't seem very good. Cooldown. Do I have a cooldown thing equipped? I don't. I should farm that. That actually sounds like a good thing. And I can use that in place of HP Collector, which is the R. Yeah, I think we do one more. It is R. Okay. I'm almost out of those suckers, but R it is. Fuck, switch. Ah, fuck, switch. Why is Bunny having so much fun in the game? I feel like it would slowly get on my nerves a little bit over time, the way she's always laughing like that. Okay, switch these. There we go.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
Why is Valapi laundry based? That's a detergent character. I think that's probably the last forma I'll do for now.
Eliminate them immediately.
I might have to do one more later, but at least for now this is okay. Because right now I'm Kuiper Shard limited anyways. I can't level up my mods because I'm fucking Kuiper Shard broke. I spent too much Kuiper Shards on resistances. I guess that's like a small... I guess that's a small bit of advice, at least early on, is don't waste too much Kuiper Shards on leveling up your resistances. Just get the bare minimum that you need to get by or to pass a fight. Because it gets really expensive to level up mods, and the Kuiper Shards are the slowest thing to obtain so far that I've seen. Well, some things are really safe bets to upgrade, but I definitely wasted a decent chunk of Kuiper Shards leveling some things unnecessarily. From Cash Shop? Yeah. I picked up a few because I felt like if I didn't, I would end up with a lot of wasted experience. But I've learned that leveling up or formatting your Descendant is pretty inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. Or at least the rush to format it. You'll be bottlenecked on your weapons more than your Descendant. And those level up slower. In other words, you'll finish your Descendant long before you finish your weapons. What the hell's a mark for arrest? You click it from consumables? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Frostbite again. Are there ultimate modules? They are, but they suck. At least from what I see, most of them suck. But it's hard to tell because I'm not sure if the tooltip for them is omitting details or not. I finished the MSQ already.
"30 months of sane lurk."
There's a few modules that I think that are super safe to spend your gold and Kuiper shards on to upgrade. Like right away without having to even think about it. Some of those are action and reaction's a really good one. It gives the most firearm attack of all the ATK category. Rifling reinforcements also a safe one. Better insights, I don't actually know. I assume that it's good, but I'm unsure. But it seems to be raw crit rate, and so I leveled it up all the way. These are pretty bad to level. I don't recommend leveling these up, at least early on, due to mod capacity. These should be left at level 1 if you're going to use them at all, because the scaling for them is really bad when increasing their rank in terms of what you get for the increased capacity cost. Enhancement can be okay if you need them to deal with certain fights, but you'll have to regularly change these out to deal with like the correct element for the correct boss. And so these are the last damage increasing mods that I would deal with. HP and defense things are usually a safe bet if you think you're going to be using them for a long time. Your melee weapon also, you should upgrade this as well, because this gives you capacity instead of taking up capacity. Wait. I wonder if I forma this slot, if it will give 20 instead of 10. I'm curious about that. If it is, that's kind of OP. Somehow, I'm unsure, but yeah, melee gives capacity. It doesn't remove it. You should always upgrade your melee. You have a few options for melee in general. It doesn't really matter what you pick for melee. They're all kind of samey. Yeah, I didn't think about trying that for some reason. Now, most of the capacity for your character is going to come from the module additional settings and using a energy thingy. And when you use it, you can only use it once per character or descendant. Once ever, it'll add 20 capacity permanently forever to that character. You do get one from the story, from a quest line. And so if you're only planning on playing like one character, don't buy it, and you don't even need to farm it. You'll be given it. Otherwise, it's like fucking $12 in the cash shop, unless you plan to grind it out. Do they transfer to ultimate form? I mean, if you use it on one character and then they release an ultimate, they're separate characters. How tedious is it to grind out? Probably very tedious. How much have you spent so far? I spent 120 because I bought the bundle that had Ultimate Glay in it. That was 100, and then I realized later on that it was only $60 if you bought the thing by itself. And then I realized that the stuff that it comes with is useful anyways. Then I spent $10 to buy Blair because I just wanted to play Blair because I think he's cool as fuck, the cook. It's 60 without the extra skin, but the extra skin is just purely cosmetic. That one doesn't actually do anything. I'll probably raise Blair at some point just because I think he's cool. Ready for Loa patch next week? Yep. I'm already ready for that. Yeah, right now I have room to grow stronger now, but I'm completely limited by these things, the Kuiper shards. And I'm not sure how to actually get these. this is something that you cannot swipe your way through with real money. You actually do have to farm out Kuiper shards. So I need to find a good way to get these. Yeah, the void thingies. Yeah, you can get them by dismantling modules. It's a little bit on the slow side. 70k is not a whole lot. Dismantle gives a lot. It does not. The first time you realize you can dismantle, it's a lot. But afterwards, it's usually a pretty small amount. Precision decoders? I have mark for arrest. I have no idea what the precision code decoders. Encrypted vaults have Kuiper in them. Yeah, if you guys could tell me where to go for that, that would be cool, because I actually don't know anything about that at all. Encrypted vaults. ¿Dónde está? I should check my crafts to see if I have anything in them. I have 3 code breakers.
New research. I'm listening.
Nano compound. Wait, both of these work for ion accelerators. Wait, ion accelerators is not what I need. It's this. Adjustment control axis. Oh, wait. That's gonna take a while. Nice outcry. These are really important, by the way. The adjustment control axis and then the fine adjustment control axis. Both of these are really important because these are what let you re-roll the lines on your weapons. And those contribute a pretty large deal to your damage output. For my Lost Ark crowd, this is the thing that you need to re-roll your bracelet in this game. But there's no limit to the amount of times you can re-roll your bracelet. What's the best stats for weapon damage? I don't know. There's obviously some things that you can't go wrong with, like crit hit rate, crit hit damage, elemental damage if the thing is actually weak to it. Firearm damage is a safe bet. Weak point damage, I think, is a safe bet. but there's probably better things you can grab than weak point damage, since you might not always be hitting the weak point. These blue ones are used for purple items. These purple ones are used for ultimate items. But if you have the things to craft these, I would recommend just doing it while you're playing the game, because the research time is really long for these. It's in your best interest to have it rolling while you're playing the game, rather than only crafting it when you need it and then you're just sitting there waiting. Look at this. I found him. The legend himself. OG Gooch Gobbler. What a legend. Let's see. We should go back to leveling. Oh, you asked about a reactor for clay. Well, I have this for now, and I think this is okay. I also have this one, which I might just switch to, but it's blue line rolls. I kind of want higher rolls, but I'm not sure if it's worth worrying about that, just because, you know, eventually it would be nice to switch to a legendary reactor. But I would have to find what monster drops legendary materialized phase reactor. Specifically, the materialized phase reactor is what I need. Who's the poison girl?
Oh,
What's her name?
Beloved daughter Daya. Hold on.
Freyna.
Do as I say.
If you're a Freyna player, I found where her reactors drop. They drop from this mission right here. Caper Depot on hard mode. Both the legendary and the purple reactor drops here. Like super, super common. You can get a few of them per run, and each run is like 3 minutes long. But I have no idea which area drops this one in legendary. What are reactors for? They're just very important because they give you a lot of your ability power in general. There's not really much you can do to grind for a better reactor. You just have to find the right one. Ideally. All right, let's go back to leveling. Nissan, you're doing other stuff now, right? I'll just go back to King whatever in that case. How come you couldn't stand Forma in Warframe, but you can here? I mean, I barely stand it here too. I'm not a big fan of it here either. I don't like Forma here either. I don't mind stepping away to grind levels. No, keep doing the story. Doesn't matter if it's this game or Warframe. I find the process of Forma to be rather insufferable. But mandatory. They respawn on map refresh. Is it these things? Are these the vaults? The fuck was that noise? Oh, they don't appear on the map? Okay, sure. I'm down. Social. Morty. 3687. If you're adding me in game chat, make sure to like tell me whom you are. You have a 4090? Yeah. Got you. Yeah, the thing about formatting weapons in this game, though, is it doesn't do anything to the weapon. You lose nothing to format it. In Warframe, you're resetting the weapon, and it kind of... Does that not make it weaker by doing that? Oh, wait, it doesn't? Oh, I thought it made it weaker. Hey, where the hell am I? Where is this? Moongrave Basin in the White Knight Gulch. Yeah, I'm trying to. Bottom of White Knight Gulch. On the right. Got it. Ah. Use code analyzer. Huh? Oh. Huh? Did I not click in the blue? Oh, it was right click? Bro. Oh, it didn't consume it. Thank God. Thank God. Oh. What did I just get? Cooling metallic foil, a rare material used for research. Ah! It did consume it? Ah! 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 Damn it. Doom. Doom. All right. I'm gonna go level. I'll never recover from this. I'll never. Oh, wait. Is this the same map or a different one? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. He left and now we're going back. 5K Kuipers. God damn it. Bro, to upgrade some of these mods is like 200,000 Kuipers needed. There's gotta be an easier way. I hear you laughing. Oi. About to pay again. You can't swipe for Kuipers. There's not a... I think chat said you could actually swipe for like a little bit, but like you need millions of Kuiper and like you can't swipe for it, so you gotta kind of, you know, hit the grind. You gotta grind it out. You do get a shit ton of Kuiper though from just main story quests. That's why I say you should be careful with the amount of Kuiper you get from main story. Because main story gives you, all in all, from like 1 to 40. By the time you're done with it, that probably will have given you like probably more than 1 million Kuiper. So you just got to use it smartly. Is Morty someone in chat? Yeah. And then after that, hit the grind. Wait, where am I? I'm in sterile land in the top leftmost. Wicked. Oh, there's one here. All right, watch me. I'm gonna own this. Watch this. Right click. Right click. Right click. Negative ion particles. Okay, I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's something. It ain't Kuiper though, but I'm sure it's important all the same. Wait, are these world resources so one person can use them at any given time? Meaning if I use it, you don't get to use it? Monka? You got the mats too? Hey! Hey! You use my code breaker? You leaked my mats? Pay up! Wait, then you should only use Kuipers and I mean you should only use these breakers in a full group. You yoink my shit! Thank you for showing me those stuff. Wait, yeah, this is literally like sharing maps from Lost Ark. That's exactly what this is. You got this, Grod J. No, don't give up. Okay. Okay. Wait, how do I leave party? I'm gonna go blast mobs in Kingston. So that I can get to at least like 20 something or 30 something so that I can go back to farming. Oh, okay, that works too. Wait, where am I again? Sterile land. Classified area. Top left. Leftmost teleporter. And then the other one was White Knight Gulch. Bottom right. Moongrave Basin tactical transporter. Got it. Nice. Thank you. There has to be a content that just drops lots of modules. Thinking. Credit card? No. Trust me, I would have considered it by now. If you could. Wasn't there a package for Kuiper shards? I think it's one time. And the amount that it gives is useful, but in the grand scheme of things, kind of paltry compared to what's needed.
Descendant, the Vulgus have targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
You get a shit ton of Kuiper from handing in the quest related to a boss kill. But once you don't have the quest from, like, it's only one time per boss. It's not a constant thing that you get. This is the endgame loot. Every time I get a new character, I'm gonna die. It is. That's basically what I was doing in Warframe 2. I was standing around defending some like coffin or tomb or some shit like that. Just blasting mobs on loop. For modules, etc. Anticipated ambush point in Sterile Land. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Leveling in Warframe is super fast. I don't know what speed is like in this game. I don't know what it'll be like in this game when it's optimized down to a T. I'm just saying from like a new player perspective, the process of leveling up on Warframe was not a pleasant one. At least at the time in which I played, which was a long time ago to be fair. It's likely changed, but who's to say the same thing won't happen here? First impressions are everything. Yes, and games rarely have good first impressions. It was you very same souls who said that Warframe was trash when it first came out and needed time in the oven. This all goes back to the discussion that we had at the very beginning of today's stream, which is people are very adverse to letting games enter their market. No matter what the genre is.
We're continuing to identify incoming Vulgus.
It's the same in every genre, whether it's a Souls game, a gacha game, an MMO. If you're the new kid on the block, expect adversity. Par for the course. Probably would enjoy playing Warframe, but one problem that I also take with Warframe is it's probably one of the most trash-looking games on stream in the entirety of gaming. And it has no fault to do with Warframe. It has entirely the fault to do with Twitch. Also, this game is probably not that far from that. Unless you're a YouTube streamer, then it looks very good. But if you're a Twitch streamer, then there's the problem. And the reason why it's a problem is because of bitrate allowance, which is entirely a Twitch thing. Yeah, Speedio also looks like trash on stream, and so does Escape from Tarkov. Warframe, BDO, and Escape from Tarkov are the trifecta of games that look trash on Twitch TV.
To identify incoming Vulgus. We must hold our defense.
The Holy Trinity. So you're saying YouTube is the superior platform? YouTube gives their streamers a bitrate allowance of 15,000 kilobytes per second. For reference on Twitch, our bitrate allowance is 8,000. Half of it. You could stream on YouTube in 1440p. Clearly. You can't do that on Twitch. They don't let you. They look so different compared to playing. No, we're not talking about the feel of the game. Like, oh, it's fun to watch, but not fun to play. Or it's fun to play, but not fun to watch. We're literally talking about the blurriness on Twitch, which is caused by low bitrate streaming. Is that why your quality can only go into 936p? That's right. I leave my quality close to 900p because 1080p streaming when you only have 8,000 kilobytes per second is not great.